Alright, sending data. Oh, okay, it's actually working. Am I connected to the right Wi-Fi though? Yes, I am. Okay, good. It's still frozen on my side though. Okay, nope, no, never mind. Alright. What's up, my dudes, my dudettes, my dudenaries? You may notice that's a bit brighter in here. That's because, I got my light bulbs replaced. So now, so now you guys can actually see my little bit of, Kai imitation that I'm trying to do, like, much better. This is as close as we're gonna get, though, because I don't have the same necklaces, I don't have rings, and, I'm not gonna dye my hair pink for, like, what, 2 streams? Well, I guess 1 stream now. There's something I gotta pull up real quick. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna try right now. Put this down one. I'm gonna try and right now see if I can get this mic fixed. All right. All right. Well, there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do about that. Fuck. Oh boy. I mean, the most I can do is like decrease the gain. Is the gain too much? I don't know why this new mic is like this. Old mic I had no issues with. This mic, you're gonna hear an echo. Alright, let's 5. Let's try put it at 5. Alright, what does this sound like? I don't know if this is better or worse. Alright, would threshold help? I feel like the alright. Let's keep talking. Let's keep talking. Let's just keep talking until we figure this out. Alright, let's test messing with threshold real quick. If I decrease threshold, I know output. I did some oh, okay. Research and learned that output gain is probably like the main issue, but alright, hold on, give me a moment here. I'm gonna double check. Try adjusting microphone gain level using a noise gate filter. I don't have a, do I have a noise gate filter? I don't have that. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Could it be audio drivers using a Bluetooth headset? Lower quality. Yeah, I got a mired. I got yeah, a wired one. All right, I got a wired one. I'm gonna turn threshold back to normal because that's not helping at all. It's mostly output gain, but I don't know how much output gain. All right, let's try 6.5. What do I sound like at 6.5? All right. Let's sound again. Sound check. Okay, I'm gonna check this real quick. Hold on. Okay. Filters. All right, I already did that. Oh shit. Oh right. Okay. Let me change this back to 5. I'm going to change that back to 5. Go back here. Okay, hold on. Filters. Okay, I was just here anyways. Okay. How old is this? I don't think I need more. I need less, if anything. Alright, I'm gonna change it back to 6.5. 6.5? Might be something here. Hold on. Wow, the mic did not pick that up. Alright. Did not pick up my blowing. I think I'm just out of luck. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it be. We'll leave it be. That's probably the best what we can do that I can do right now. Anyways, quick plan for the stream is to finish off what's left, whatever's left of the free time events, starting from Ingrid. Once again, it should be in the description below if you're on YouTube. We're watching Ani from like YouTube's videos for the free time events, and then taking a peek at the report cards. After we're done, like I'm gonna try and like analyze, do quick little analysis on the characters. But once we're done, depending on like how many people are in chat, I might do like a little bit of discussion, a little bit of a discussion on my thoughts of Project Eden's Garden so far. Maybe some theories, maybe some theories. Possible arcs I can see happening in the future. And then like just overall like my excitement for the next game that not next game, next chapter that will be coming out eventually. We still got like 2 minutes before the stream has to officially start, so I'm also going to mention that I'm getting like a shake and a burger with sweet potato rounds for dinner, basically. Went on a rather intense like bike ride, nearly burned 500 calories on there. So we gotta get some calories back. Anyways, there was one more thing I was gonna check here. Yeah, okay, nothing else I can really add on to that. I guess there is one more thing. I'm trying to figure out my Saturday streams because, as you guys have probably known, my online class just started. I got like a good chunk of the work done, but I'm still trying to figure out what the workload's gonna be like later in the semester because it's like we're doing a 16-week course in a month. So like what a course that would take 4 months to complete, we're doing it in just a fourth of that time. So it's really accelerated, really fast, and like a lot of work. Managed to get like all the work done I need to get done this week, luckily enough. But like I'm still trying to figure out some growing pains and all that. If you've seen my community post on YouTube, I'm not sure if I made a another one on my Twitter, but I also okay, I don't know how to pronounce it. I was told of another fan gan called the Uzi Gogu Massacre, which I'm very much interested in, and I'm trying to figure out when I'm gonna do the demo for it. I heard it's not that long. I might do a joint stream next week because it's not that long. And I heard that UberQuest's next chapter just finished. UberQuest's next chapter just finished. I wish I could figure out how long the next chapter is archived. God, I wish I could get page numbers, but I heard Lock and Key, that chapter just finished. Can I see it? Okay, you could go chapter by chapter, but I can't see it. Not on my phone. Oh, wait, there it is. Okay, sideways. How many pages is that? Oh my god. So next week we might do UberQuest and joint stream it with that demo. Oh, it's over 100 pages. I'm not sure. It might just actually be, we might actually just do the UberQuest stream next Saturday. And then the Saturday after that, we might do just multiple game demos, like the multiple free game demos that I got like saved. And then after that, I'll do a vote because for like assuming that the I get all my schoolwork done that week, all my university work done that week. I think that's probably for the best because like I was thinking I could do a joint stream with both of those, but I just realized UberQuest Lock and Key is pretty long, over 100 pages long, and that might take me a while to get through, and I probably have to update my yeah, I do have to update the thumbnail. I have to update the thumbnail now for that as well for when I get back to it. No, wait, I don't. I still have it. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, it did transfer to this laptop. A lot of things didn't transfer from the old laptop, by the way, so I'm a little shaky right now on that. I think we should be fine, though. I think we should be fine overall. But yeah, now that we officially hit 302, I say it's time we continue with the free time events. So, okay, let's see if I remember my hotkeys. Dude. Okay, did my hotkeys respond? Yes, they did. Okay, I gotta remember my hotkeys are also tied to YouTube itself. Alright. Wow, that's loud. I really hope, because of my decreased gain, that my voice isn't super quiet now. I think this is gonna take like about an hour or two. We might hit break and then we might have a little discussion. I think. We don't have that many free time events left, like 5 more characters, I think. But yeah, 5 more characters. V- Roughly an hour. I'm rounding this up by 20, rounding that down to 20. So that's an hour, 20 minutes, probably, if we don't pause too much.
Now, would you look at that?
Look at the. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. I gotta. Should I slow it down?
Now, would you?
I've seen Weeby News do. I've seen Weeby News and like other people also do free time events from YouTube, and I see they slow it down. Should I slow it down too? Or should I just pause? Alright.
You look at that.
Look at this nice little partner they got going on over here. Okay, it's gonna take me a minute to get. I didn't do any vocal exercises before this. Gonna take me a minute to get into character here. Now that she mentions it, I haven't seen a printer in ages. Really? What's with this academy and its technology? Sometimes it's dated, sometimes it's modern.
Hmm.
Eh, focusing on like certain aspects of it. How frustrating that it can't be hooked up to anything. Bluetooth?
I see.
Maybe it connects to our Tozu trinkets?
Golly.
Gosh, now aren't you clever? Let's try it out. Alright. It doesn't. Ingrid and I tried to see if a connection could be established between the printer and the Tozu trinket. It could not. Well, that's not an answer. Doesn't seem like the Tozu trinket can do anything. Maybe the printer is just for show. Maybe there's a laptop around here.
Come
Or like a
on.
computer. Whoever's behind this is one nasty prankster. Getting our hopes up just for it to be a load of applesauce. God, I'm starting to hear Applejack a little bit. Just because of applesauce. I'm starting to hear Applejack. Oh god. You know, I also had like a character that kind of had this southern accent, southern-esque accent as well. Benjamin McDonald from Danganronpa R, who's the ultimate country musician, whose accent is so thick that there was a whole bit of like just, the main protagonist just being like, God, his accent is so thick, I can barely understand them. Was the printer really that exciting? We have technology! Alright, what kind of present would Ingrid like, anyways? Ani, show me. Honestly, yeah, stop Mr. Cuddler, I could see it. I could see that, weirdly enough.
Aren't you a gentleman?
Damon, 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 what a lovely thing you are! I'm not usually won over by things like this, but you just learned to spot my good books. She loved it. She loved it. All right.
Howdy.
So, what have you been up to since we got stuck in this place? You know, just wandering around being a douche. I can't cuss yet. We haven't hit 30 minutes into the stream yet. I can't cuss. I can't swear. YouTube would put me down. Nothing productive. Mostly sitting around thinking to myself, being productive in a place like this does seem next to impossible.
Ugh.
It's slightly annoying. I don't want to lose my edge. Master debater. Alright, okay. You don't need to worry about losing your edge. You're the master debater, Damon. You edge yourself all the time.
Oh.
Edge? No! Don't repeat it. Oh, like my blacksmithing. No, no, no. I'm talking about something else completely different. In my abilities. I just got a notification. Sorry, I gotta check it. Okay, it's not important. Okay, good.
No.
Oh, like your debating abilities. Your master debating abilities. Among other things, yes.
Just the
I took a
worst.
break from debating competitions in order to attend Eden's Gardening Academy. But that doesn't mean but that didn't mean I was going to take a break from training. Don't worry, you're gonna get a lot of practice in, Damon. The non-stop debates are gonna be non-stop. The killer game has already started. If I don't train, I'll start to deteriorate.
Wait just a sec.
Nonsense. Whatever training you've done won't just go away in a blink of an eye. True, but you gotta, be consistent on it. You gotta be consistent with your training, or else, like, whatever gains you have start to, fade away a little bit. Sure, taking a little break is fine, recover a little bit. Recover a little bit, take stress off your mind. Just a healthy short break, but not like, a long break. Unless you're be Unless you're being kept in here for a few years, although that won't happen. We're gonna be kept in here for forever.
Right.
What about you? Blacksmithing must be physically assertive. If you don't maintain the physique you currently have, it'll be harder to pound metal. You should worry about yourself more. Oh, please, I'll never stop worrying about others. It's in my blood. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, Ingrid does seem like the motherly kind of person. Because, she did, take care of Toshiko. She did take care of Toshiko when she was panicking. She was helping out Kai too. She's definitely okay, leader status it was Wolfgang. Everyone started following Wolfgang. Then it's Jean, then it's Ingrid in my head. In my head right now. Those are kind of like the main three leaders. If we lose Jean and Ingrid, it's probably going to be depending on how early into the game it is or how late, it's just over. I'm still sus of her though, because Akane and Aoi, or better known as Santa from Zero Escape, she has her Tozu trinket over her glove, over handwear, which just has me suspicious of her a little bit because it's calling to that. Also, I had a few crazy thoughts. I had a cute few crazy thoughts because usually there are 5 free time events and that's all of them, right? Give me a moment here. Give me a moment here. I need to find it. I need to find it. God, I have so much here. Shoot, I lost it. I lost it. Oh, right, there it is. Found it. Sorry. Okay. I just came up with like a way, like, okay, since these creators may or may not have played and taken inspiration from Zero Escape, it has me thinking right now. Has me thinking of what was it called? What was that guy? K, aka Potassium from Zero Escape 2 Electric Boogaloo. No, from Virtue's Last Reward. Um, okay, spoiler alert for that. We found the key to his like suit that he ended up using to like sneak out of the suit and murder someone. And he left the suit like he went under the guise of taking a nap after like being tired of telling his story. But as soon as everyone left, he took off the suit, left the like metal suit there, and then left. I'm thinking that it's highly possible. I don't know why. I don't know why this thought came to my head. I don't know why this thought came to my head, but I think it's possible that Jet could do something similar. If they take inspiration from Zero Escape and do that with Jet, that'd be crazy. Also, I wanted to mention this. If like by the end of like, because there's always 5 free time events. If by the end of the like 5 free time events and like we get closer to the person a little bit, or the other person trusts us enough, a crazy thought came to my head. I don't know why, but like I know there's a lot of Kai Mon, aka Damon X Kai fans now because of like chapter one, and yeah, I kind of understand a little bit. Uh, I understand. The funniest way that the event could end, like his final event could end, is like Kai giving Damon a ring. Not necessarily the ring that his friend gave him, but like, just one of his rings. Like a ring that's not necessarily like as important to him as like the one that he got from his friend, but at least a ring, but he's giving Damon a ring just like his friend gave him a ring to show like, oh, we're friends now, or like, oh, we've gotten close now. Thank you for listening to all my problems. I know I'm obnoxious or something or whatever. Something or like I know you see the real me now or whatever. I highly doubt it though, because knowing Damon's standoffish nature, these free time events are gonna end horribly. But still, it would be so funny if Kai just got on one knee and gave Damon a ring. God, I hope that's how the fifth free time event ends. Anyways, I also discovered an old list I had of like Danganronpa Ultimates. This is like for like my fan gan. I'll probably go over it later though. I just want to pull it up real quick. I have a ton here. I have way too much. I have way too much. And I've added to that list a little bit as well. Anyways, that side tangent out of the way, let's continue. So you're not concerned about staying in shape.
Huh?
Of course I am. Then how do you intend to stay in shape? It's not like there's a gym in this building. There's not a gym in this building yet. There's not a gym in this building so far. Now, why would I need a gym? Oh, okay.
Huh?
Hmm? Just push-ups. 100 push-ups. 100 sit-ups. 100 squats. And a 10-kilometer run every day. I don't need some fancy gym to stay big and strong. Just healthy diet and a little exercise.
You think?
True. This place doesn't exactly have a wide range of foods.
Help a
It has
lady
enough.
out, William.
Let me ask you something. What's the most important nutrient your body needs? Do you not know?
Come on.
Of course I know. I'm just curious about your answer. Alright, water. Is it water? Is water gonna be the most important nutrient for the body? That's an easy enough question. Did I skip a line accidentally? Alright, okay. Water. Potassium. Calcium. Water.
It's simple.
It's calcium. Calcium's good for the bone, but there's something even more important. How could I mess this up? Are you gonna pick every wrong answer? It's obviously water on it. But like,
Focus.
water's the most important.
Now, would you look at that?
Staying hydrated is the key to the healthy body, healthy mind, and healthy body. Yeah, Trust me, I was severely dude. Okay, hear me out. Like a few weeks back. A few weeks back, I legit was dying. I thought I was like sick with like something serious. Like I was legit dying. I was like vomiting in my toilet. I could barely move. It was like a struggle to move off my bed. Like I spent a good like 2 to 3 hours trying to wrestle my way out of my bed. Like a few weeks back. I think I mentioned this before. Like this was like before my finals came up. I was trying to fight my way out of my bed, but like it was like just such a chore, such a slog. Like I felt heavy, I felt tired. Like my God, it was one of the worst experiences I've ever had in my life. Not the worst one, but definitely up there. Uh, when I went to urgent care, turns out I just had like strep throat and I was severely dehydrated. And they said the hydration was the main issue. Like I legit thought I was like sick with like something serious, but no, I was just severely dehydrated. I just needed to drink more water. That's the issue. Make sure you guys stay hydrated too if you don't want to end up like me. My God. Yeah, trust me. Stay hydrated, you guys. Hydration is extremely important. Water is the most important. If there's anything that situation has taught me, like even though I was like a football player and I always knew to drink water, and I drank water a lot, just just Ju- oh my god, just keep drinking water when you can. All right, water is very important. Prevents cramps, prevents like my own situation. Like, yeah, water is extremely important. That's where I gotta give this place some props. The tap water here has got to be the best water I've ever drunk. What kind of water do you usually drink?
Golly.
And the food? Gosh, it's like a little part of my mouth. Yeah, okay. For advice for diet, because I did lose like nearly no, over 100 pounds these last 4 years. If you want to lose weight fast, ditch carbs and try to focus on getting more like proteins and fibers, like your greens and like your meat, specifically with like chicken and all that. Focus on getting more of that into your diet so you could like feel full faster, and drink water. Water should be like is like the most healthy drink you can drink. All right, focus on like your meats, your salads, your your fruits. Focus on those mainly. All right, that should be make up most of your diet if you want to lose weight fast. Work out a lot, by the way, especially with like conditioning, working up a sweat. Trust me on this, you'll lose weight fast because you'll stop burning the carbs and start burning like the fat in your body. Maybe focus on like longer form energy as well. Like focus on like the healthy fats like avocados and all that. And maybe like, some, fish as well. Like focus mainly on those if you want to like, lose weight fast, get healthy, like work out a lot, especially with conditioning, especially like, stuff that involves a lot of movement. You for like your muscles, you don't need to like be like me or be like an athlete. You could just like do push-ups, do sit-ups, do squats, do like whatever like workout video on YouTube with like an actual trainer. You could do those things to just keep your body healthy. I'd recommend like working out core as well, like every morning if you can as well. Not it doesn't have to be like hard in the paint kind of core. It could be like this. Let me pull up his. Personally, I follow Tone and Titan with like he has like several core videos. Pick any one of those and do core. Core is not just your abs too. It's also your obliques, your lower back, your glutes, your hips, and like your upper back. So like just in general, having strong, like in my opinion, good core, good legs, then work on arms, and then like everything else for like exercise for like muscle wise. Then it's like make sure you condition a lot, keep your heart rate up, work a sweat, and then if you want to lose weight fast, ditch carbs and focus more on like your protein and fibers in order to get that full filling. And also try to avoid desserts, try to avoid any sugary sweets, and drink water as your main drink. You can occasionally have a cheat day, but but I recommend if you do have a cheat day, make sure it's on the same day where you're burning a lot of calories anyways. Like a day you work out and work out heavy. I recommend if you're gonna have a cheat day, do it on that day because you're burning the calories anyways. Just personal advice. Ingrid was practically bouncing with excitement at this point.
That's...
I don't see how you can maintain your muscles through diet alone.
Tisk tisk.
That's why I said a healthy diet and a little exercise. What is exactly little for you? There's nothing little about you. Just give me 20 minutes and the floor to sit down on, and I'll do the whole one too. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I think like workout videos on YouTube are typically that long, right? Yeah, I remember like 20 to 30 minutes. Yeah, that's typically how long those YouTube videos are. Okay, how long? Okay, how long should you work out for? Because I definitely go way harder than most people. Like I work out 6 days out of the week. Three upper body, three lower body days. I alternate. Kinda. Let's see. 150 to 300 minutes of moderate intensity aerobic activity, or 175 to 150 minutes of vigorous intensity aerobic activity per week. Okay. For adults. All right. So 150 to 300 minutes. So that's like, let's say you work out 5 days out of the week and you want to hit that upper limit. That's like an hour a day for like 5 days straight. Yeah, for like, moderate intensity, by the way. And then like, if you want to do just like 30 minutes instead, like half that, that's fine. Just make sure you get like like it's a moderate intensity. If it's more vigorous, just 75 and like 150 minute to 150 minutes. Of course, is like enough for like the average person, or at least the average adult. If you want to lose weight, okay, from the American College Sports Medicine, ACSM, you should exercise 150 to 250 minutes per week to lose weight. And once again, this is like alongside a healthy diet, or like the diet I told you guys before. So yeah, that seems about right. You don't need like a gym. You don't need like a gym. You just need you could just follow like a YouTube video or whatever. Or do like push-ups, sit-ups, squats. Like I know people. Okay, have I hit 30 minutes? Yes, we've hit 30 minutes, so now I can cuss. I know people shit on like PE and health. Those classes for like stay like once again staying in shape, staying healthy are like very important. Like I know like in the short term, if you're looking at it from there, yeah, it kind of just takes up time and you kind of hate it and you hate the physical activity that comes with it, but it's very important. Just trust me on that. Although I feel like, okay, I'm only learning this now. I'm learning more about financials and all that now because I kind of like cuz like in my class that I'm taking right now, it's kind of like just a general class for like career development and all that, but I need to take it for like my college experience sort of thing, at least college values. Yeah, and since my college is mainly known for its like its law and ethics as well as like its business perspective, there's a lot of like, learning how to handle money, learning how to like do ethical businesses and all that in that class. And I'm realized that I'm 22 and I'm only now l- learning how to handle money. I don't know what the fuck high school was doing before like what the fuck high school was doing. Like, okay, I feel like high school. I'm not sure if my school had it, but I definitely didn't take like anything that would teach me how to like deal with financial stuff. Okay, I'd recommend figuring out money. All right, figure out you got to figure out you got to figure out money, how to take care of it, how to not like waste it, like how to put how to deal with the stock market, all that. That's my one of my recommendations. I also recommend just general like life skills, like learning how to clean up after yourself, as well as like just cooking. Those are also skills you gotta learn. Those are like the main two skills you gotta learn in life if you want to like be able to live on your own. Outside of like, building a resume and getting a job, that sort of thing. Like those are like the main three things. And like once you get, your life stable, figure out your financials, figure out like, how to take care of yourself and like, get a stable job. I feel like you should be pretty much good to like, kind of just do whatever. Like, you could start taking care of other people or like, you could start like date. I feel like dating should be okay. When should you start dating? Just date whenever, honestly. I'm just thinking more like if you're thinking more serious relationships though, like marriage or like, if you want to have a kid in the future or whatever, I recommend you just get your situation situated first. I feel like you gotta just figure out how to like, once again, you gotta get your financial stable. You gotta, make sure your job is stable, your home life is stable, and then you can have a kid. And that, because like a kid is just like a lot of responsibilities. I don't know where I'm going with this. I don't know how we went from exercise to that tangent. Squats, push-ups, sit-ups. You don't need gym equipment for a good workout. Well said.
You
Thank you,
think?
Nani. What about weightlifting? Oh, I just looked for the heaviest thing I could find. She just starts curling John, which is usually one of our classmates. She actually did. She actually did. Our classmates.
No.
What? Have you actually been using people here as barbells? Mm-hmm. Let me tell you, they've got some of the politest barbell. They've some of the politest barbells I've ever met. My God, minus you and Ava. And those same people are completely okay with it. They are. You know what? Everyone here is pretty fucking chill, save for like Damon and Ava, and like a little bit of Wolfgang. We've seen the other side. Like, okay, everyone here is pretty fucking relaxed a little bit. I agree with Damon that they're too relaxed considering the situation we're in, but holy fucking shit. The more I think about it, the more I realize that, yeah, indeed, Wolfgang isn't as good as people, let him on, like, we think he is, clearly. He's a little bit morally dubious and he didn't blindly trust anyone. But, like, I'm mainly thinking with Ava. She started this whole killing game now. God. Trying to find a way to word this. She ended up proving Wolfgang right, which is why everyone's just gonna follow Wolfgang's memory just blindly now. She made him into a martyr.
Think this through.
Her Ava killing Wolfgang was the worst possible thing. Like not in the story, from a story perspective. It's probably the best possible thing for the story, and there's a lot of intrigue and potential. But it's the worst possible thing that happened to these people. I've ever have a strong friendship and bond to build off of. Yeah, true.
Through.
Now that I think about it, I never asked you, have I?
Huh?
To bench me to use as Damon. How much do you weigh like again? My accent's getting thicker and thicker for her.
Mm,
Actually, let me take a look at your student profile. Was
Take
it like
this
158?
seriously.
If this is about the barbell stuff, don't even bother trying to
Say
convince
what?
me. Really? I'll treat you to lunch if you help me out. I can make lunch myself. Nope.
not good
Hmm.
enough.
Such a party pooper. Well, I'll respect your wishes. Can't be crossing another person's boundaries after all.
Bit complicated.
Also, it says here you're 145, which is just shy of what I'm looking for. Is he actually 145? I thought he was like 158. What? I weighed myself earlier. I was like 173. I'm probably gonna gain a couple pounds though because I'm about to have like a burger and like a shake anywhere between an hour and a half hour right now. Of course I did like burn like 500 calories, which is basically like whatever I have for breakfast this morning. So some young people, like my coworkers, just want marriage right away, and I'm like, you you all are not mature emotionally. Yeah, what? Like right away they want marriage. Excuse me? That is way too fast. That is way too fast. I mean, sure, I've gone on dates before, and I've never had like a stable boyfriend, girlfriend that lasted for like an extended period of time. But like, I'm aware, I'm self-aware that I'm not like, I don't know. Is it proper for me to say emotionally mature? I don't think I'm okay, empathetic just makes me sound like a sociopath. I don't think I can properly read other people's emotions and deal with them properly, and I might hurt them accidentally if I end up in a relationship with them, which is why I don't go in relationships with people. I am severely uh kind of crippled in those kinds of relationships. Even though, like, I literally, okay, you guys want to know how bad it is? You guys want to know how bad this is? All right, prepare to clip this. I accidentally rejected a girl in high school. I didn't even do it on purpose. I think I might have mentioned this story before, but I accidentally rejected a girl in high school because I didn't read the mood until like my friend told me later that dude, she was trying to confess to you. Like we met after school. We met after school, all right? We met after school. It was like under a tree. It's like stereotypical fucking romance anime. Stereotypical romance anime. Worst part is I actually did sort of like her too, but like I completely turned her off after like she's like about to confess to me. Like she's like nervous, fidgeting, and like, we're just standing there in silence for like a full minute, and I'm like checking my phone because like for the time, you guys are gonna understand why in a second. Because like when I get out of school, here's the thing, here's my excuse, but that's what it is, kind of an excuse from like a dickhead. All right. Here was my excuse. Once school is over, I have to basically book it like halfway across campus from my high school because most of the time I end up having like math as my last class, which is like all the way across the way from like the locker rooms, all the way across campus from the locker rooms. So I gotta go there fast, and I have like I say an hour to get ready, but that's not exactly true because our coaches want us out on the field. Like, was it a full 30 minutes before? I think it might have been like 30 minutes before like practice officially started. Mostly to like, especially my lineman coach who wants us to do like kick steps for like pass block and all that. So I basically have like 30 minutes to go down all the way across campus, check to see what I'm supposed to be wearing, whether that be shells, which is like helmet and shoulder pads, full pads, or like just helmets. Get get my whole situation situated, find like my clothes that were washed the night before, get my pads on if I need to, get my shoes on, and then run out and barely make it in time. So like once again, going back to the girl I accidentally rejected, she's like fidgeting, nervous, like she's trying to build up confidence, and I destroy all the confidence in her face. Like I fucking remember it. Like I didn't process it in then, but I processed it in hindsight. Like, hey, I gotta go. I forgot what I said specifically though. I think it was something along the lines of, right, I gotta go. See ya. I got like my god, like she finally has the guts to confess to me. And I destroy whatever confidence she has in like a nanosecond with those words and then just walk off. And I didn't know until the next day when D fucking pointed it out to me. And I'm like, ah, oh, fuck. And the worst part is, the thing is, I liked her too. And I blew my shot. You see your potential, but until you get out of your comfort zone. Yeah, you're quite emotionally immature. No offense. That's fair. I'll be listening to the background. All right. Thanks, Nani. Thanks for the compliment. Jeez, I say one thing to this lady, and the next thing I know, she's asking me to be a human barbell. She's definitely way too cordial for someone stuck in a killing game. But why? Okay, slow down. Well, I guess she can be, considering how fit she is. She doesn't need to work on her fitness. If anything, I need to be more cautious around her. She could overpower me instantly if she wanted. Alright, there's only 3 events. I think it's because one of the events is like... I think it's because one of the events is tied to like the laundry event. Phew, I'm plumb tuckered out. It's not like me at all. Guess I gotta hit the hay early.
Hiya.
Are you gonna say hi, Damon? Just stares at her. Ah, hiya, Damon. How's your day going? Fine, I guess.
Oh.
You don't sound too good, huh? Got any grind bothering you? Is she asking me if there's a problem? Answer her, walk away. The killing game is bothering me, obviously.
Too much for me.
It sure is a mood killer, the whole thing. Yeah? Yeah? It's almost as if it's like a death game where we have to kill each other. It's making me feel like a fresh old warm caught in a midsummer night flood.
That's...
Which means... You know, startled. I'm having some trouble getting used to this new place of ours. Can't imagine why. Is she more... Okay. Trying to think. She's probably a little modern, but like... Definitely old type modern, if that makes any sense. Because she uses old, like, cleaning supplies. Right? I'm trying to think of like the type of people that blacksmith in the modern day. Like she's not like, you know, in a tavern or not tavern, in like a little like hut, like beating the devil out of metal and making a sword. No, that's not like what modern blacksmithers do. I'm thinking like more so like in a garage or something. Like modern day blacksmiths. Like what's that one blacksmithing show? Blacksmith. What's the one blacksmithing show? Okay, there it is. Forged in Fire. There we go. Most people like work in their like garages. They do have like a hut, but it's like a like more modern hut or like what is the word I'm looking for? I used to have one of these. I don't know what
I'll
they're
take
called
good care
though.
of you.
I can't remember. I'll try not to wear it though. A lady like me has to be strong for the youngins.
right.
If you say so. Would you like to give Ingrid a present? We're just gonna give her Big Mouth Barney Bass.
Now would you look at
Ooh, I
that?
happily take that from you. She only liked it. You've got quite the heart of gold, huh? Ingrid liked your present, but she didn't love it.
Hiya.
How's everything going, darling?
Uh, I...
Darling? He's sweating. He's he was caught off guard by that. What's wrong? You don't need to use pet names. Pet names? Come on now. Have you never been called darling before? No, my parents strictly call me Damon Maitsu. There were no pet names, no nicknames in this household. Just Damon Maitsu. First name, last name. Done.
That's...
Well, I have, but only by my parents. Oh, your parents actually did give you pet names. All right. Well, once again, she is kind of giving a motherly vibe, so.
No.
Oh, really? Well, ain't that cute?
Stop.
Don't use that word. That is a blush and a smile. There is a heart. There is a heart that's somewhere within Damon's chest. It's very tiny, but like it's there. By the end of the killing game, by the end of his arc, by the end of the killing game, assuming he doesn't die in like chapter 5 where we have a protag swap, his heart will grow 3 sizes. And it will be most likely because of Diana somehow. I don't know.
Say
Or
what?
Kai. Or Ingrid. What word? Cute? He likes being called cute. He secretly likes being called cute. Alright. Why don't you like it? Is there another name your folks use?
Just stop it.
I don't want to talk about it. God.
Come on.
Come on now. You really gonna act like that?
Eh?
Damon's got it. Don't think I can't see what's going on. What is going on? What? Your folks put a roof over your head and food on your plate and show you all the love in the world. Right?
Not good enough.
And yet, y'all act like it's something to be embarrassed over. Oh, his parents show him love, and he's embarrassed over it? I have no idea what you mean. Okay, I was assuming Damon's family was similar to Inko's because they are both type 3s, but like, maybe they're not as similar as I thought I was. Like, I feel like type 3s can vary a lot. Like, not type 3s, just the Enneagram types can vary a lot. Like, they're more like, instead of like what you are, like the bones that MBTI are, it's like the soul, the, like, why are you like this? Of personality type. Like, you turn to them, it's like, why are you like this? That's what the Enneagram type personalities are. They're about like pinpointing you at your worst and trying to, grow from how to grow better and get healthier mentally and personality wise. And how like to control your desires, how to like, conquer your core weakness or core sin, how to conquer your fear and like, I guess fulfill your desires in a healthy way rather than a self-destructive way. I have no idea what you mean.
How old are you?
I feel like I want to hug that gator if you guys played through it or watch or better yet watch my YouTube videos on it. And Sit Game are very good examples of like, that kind of thing where we see characters both at their best and worst with like different types. Like I'd say Inko is a nice, example of a type 3 and like Olivia is a nice example of a type 5, especially in my opinion. And like both of those types can be at their best and worst. Or what they're like at their best and worst through the various endings that we see. I'm talking about you acting all funky over your folks' affection. The nicknames? Only my parents can use my nickname. Mm-hmm. You may not want to hear it, but a couple of nicknames aren't gonna hurt you.
Mind your manners.
How's about you stop thinking about yourself all the time and start appreciating your folks instead? Yeah, that's the thing about type 3s as well. If we look at the triads, the Enneagram triads, uh let me pull this up. They're split into three. The gut triad, which are type 1s, 8s, and 9s, which is more like people who act on instinct and anger and try to control their anger or like deal with their anger in some way. The logic triad, which is 5, 6s, and 7s, who try to cope with their fear. And then there's the heart triad, the type 2s, who are basically trying to cope with their shame. Type 3s try to deny their shame. As type 2s try to control their shame by like, looking outward and trying to, get love from other people. And type 4s try to control their shame by like, kind of like I don't want to say fetishizing, kind of fetishizing their flaws almost, kind of like stowing in their own misery and trying to avoid happy things and like trying to live in their shame. Type threes try to deny their shame, trying to like stay out of touch with their feelings of inadequacy, if that makes any sense. Like they try to give off the vibe that they are a valuable and successful person, and try to like be acceptable and outstanding. Something that Damon like. From what I'm hearing of his character, Damon probably only got really into debating into okay. I'm not gonna do the master debating joke because this is me trying to do a serious analysis on Damon. Probably only got into debating because he learned he had a knack for it and decided to refine that talent enough to the point to where he could become someone special, someone like above all else, and like the ultimate debater. In order to like hide his own feelings of like possible shame or like and try to deny his like fear of failure, if that makes any sense. When a debater is just an English version of a mathlete.
Hey.
The hell? Of course I appreciate my parents. If it wasn't for me, they'd. If it wasn't for me. If it wasn't for me, and if it wasn't for them. He didn't. Look, he's saying me instead of, them first. If it wasn't for me.
Focus.
Never mind.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe his parents got him into debating in the first place. Or like his parents like similarly to okay. Once again, this goes back into like Diana ending up like Wolfgang if she just blindly follows in Wolfgang's footsteps. And what's his name? Damon ending up like Ava if he ends up like, not understanding that what he is slowly becoming just like Ava with like all this like inner rage like towards like Diana and like him just blindly distrusting people and then him like just being so standoffish like kind of goes back to that a little bit. I feel like Wolfgang and like Ava respectively are supposed to kind of be warning signs for both Diana and Damon that they both will end up exactly like them if they don't learn from like the people they most trusted's mistakes. Forget it. Okay, once again, I went off track. I was gonna say what I was actually trying to say before I went off track, off the fucking rails, was Damon most likely got into debating because like once again he probably had a knack for it and decided to like push himself to the absolute limits, similar to probably what Ava did with like math with being a mathlete and dealing with math competitions. Probably in a similar way and got like all this fake love instead of like real love from like not just his parents but like from like other people like his teachers and all that and like whatever mentors he may have had, but it's like this kind of conditional love, like we will love you if you continue doing this thing instead of we love you for who you are. It's more like we love you for what you are, probably something like what like similar like basically fake love, something similar to what Ava probably got, most likely got in my opinion, or like from my thoughts. We still got to do her free time events and understand the character more, but that's basically my thought process. I'm trying to think real quick. What else am I missing here with Damon's character? I feel like I've kind of hit it on the head with Damon.
Anyways.
Anyway, stop making assumptions about my parents. Oh, right. That's the second half of it. Him being standoffish towards like people around his age, especially the people who don't have respectable talents in his eyes. And even if they do have respectable talents, him trying to bring them down to what he sees as his level, to his level, like similar to what we saw with Damon doing with like Wolfgang, if that makes any sense. Yeah, kind of being isolated from his peers, whether that be like because he probably got burned by like people who like were jealous of him due to his talents, similar to like what Ava was, and he just completely shut himself off from people outside, even people who were trying to reach out a helping hand to him, like with like Diana and all that. But once again, we still, even in like chapter 1, we still see hints of him having a heart. He like having like a genuine heart. Like with what's like with like okay, how do I say this? When he jumped in to defend Diana, there we go. When he jumped in to defend Diana, whether that be you going the pathos route or like the logic route, he jumps in to defend Diana. But like it's more emotionally resonant when you go like the pathos route. Like him, like having this feeling in his chest that like when she talks like that or whatever. Like he just feels like this like instinct, like he goes off based off of emotion rather than logic, if that makes any sense. So there is hints of a possible arc here, him opening up to others and starting to trust others instead of blindly distrusting others and shutting himself off from everyone else and looking down on them. There's hints of an arc there. And Ava is like the warning is I don't know if he's gonna become aware of it in future chapters, but Ava is gonna be like the warning sign of what he can end up becoming if he doesn't like shape up. I don't know what your issue is, but leave my family out of it.
Think this through.
Right. I did jump to some conclusions there. I'm sorry, Damon. Damon. Alright. Damon's got it. He sighed. Why are you so invested anyway?
Huh?
Eh?
Right.
In my family? You haven't even told me anything about yours.
Well,
My folks.
Wowie.
They taught me everything I know about blacksmithing. So they're blacksmiths too. Alright,
Huh?
interesting. Your parents are both blacksmiths?
How should I put it?
My bloodline's got a long history with the craft. The blacksmithing business I run back home was founded by my ancestors 200 years ago. Oh man, is he gonna start feeling insecure or something?
Jeez.
200 years? She's got it. I've heard of businesses being around for 100 years, but 200? Especially blacksmithing? For a blacksmithing business of all things? If you're curious, I could show you the family business one day.
Now, would
Except you're probably not. You're not surviving this, hun. I'm sorry, Ingrid. There's no fucking way you're surviving this fucking killing game. I'm sorry.
you look at that?
It may not be the homeland little shack it used to be, but I think I did it make my ancestors proud. Okay, it used to be a shack. What is it now? I'm very curious. Because, especially since she still does it all by hand. As nonsensical as it all sounded, I highly doubt she has what it takes to pull it off. So I have no other options but to believe it. Believe it, Damon. Years of blacksmithing, huh? And what, I got 4 years of master debating? That's a pretty intimidating legacy to live up to. Let alone bring it to the modern age. Sorry, I had some avocado toast before the stream. Ingrid may have passion for her craft, sure, but considering how fast the world moves, well, I think our ancestors' pride will be short-lived. It's lived for 200 years, Damon. What do you mean short-lived? What do you mean short-lived? It's been around for 200 years, motherfucker. I'm just trying to check, my food and when it's gonna get here. I'm gonna keep that notification up. Gold leaf katana? No. Okay, mini barbells? I don't.
Aren't you a gentleman?
Damon. Okay, she loved it. She loved it. I pressed space. God damn it. Uh-oh. What hotkey did that do? Nothing. Okay, good. Ingrid, I've got a question regarding your family business.
Hiya.
Right.
Ask away. You said it's been around for 200 years, right? That I did. How?
It's
She got it. Blacksmithing is old-fashioned. I find it hard to believe a business like yours could generate enough profit to stay afloat.
Not
Well, it's a small business, probably, even after 200 years.
good enough.
Whatever happened to have a little faith?
Huh?
Damon's got it. Back in the day, our family business used to be a real hotspot. Everyone in town was a regular. Yeah, back 200 years ago. The only reason things changed was because all that mass production nonsense started happening. The Industrial Revolution. People decided it was more convenient to buy something slapped together by a robot. I mean, okay, this is like AI art. God, this is like the argument for fucking AI art and like just AI taking over jobs now. God, is this what it's like? Hearing it kind of tossed back to you? Fuck you, this could not have aged any better in a way. A little bit. It does, there are a lot of parallels now that I think about it between the Industrial Revolution, blacksmithing, and like what we're dealing with today. Then wait a couple of days for a quality Grimwall product. Well, people typically want things sooner rather than later. That's exactly my argument.
Let's get going.
But as mucky as everything is right now, it'll all come out in the wash. I know I can make the world appreciate us blacksmiths again.
Right.
How are you going to do that? Well, I've been introducing a lot of changes since taking over the business. For starters, expecting people to commission us for basic goods just wasn't realistic anymore. So I noticed the clients we did get was always wanted something quirky. Things like armor, weapons.
How should I put it?
It made me think, if people were wanting novelty items, why not make novelty items our brand? Okay, that's a good business. That is a good business decision, actually. Huh. Maybe there's a little bit of ultimate entrepreneur in you too, Ingrid.
Okay.
Catering to your like audience a little bit. So you turn the business into a novelty store? Not necessarily, but they might like do more advertisements that like okay, assuming they could afford advertisements, do more advertisements that we do novelty things, that's our specialty. Not necessarily the only thing we do, but it is our specialty. A provider of novelty services is what it is. Sounds the same to me. Not really. How you word something as well. Like once again, Damon doesn't understand. How you word something is also very important. Like Damon has the right idea, but because like he just talked down everyone else's talent, no one wants to listen to him. And like God, Wolfgang had two terrible ideas back to back. Just blindly trusting everyone because they're all just simply off the basis that they're all ultimates. Oh, I assure you, it's quite base. Like, no, it's not. It's really not, Wolfgang. It's based on nothing. It's based on thin air. You've known them for like a couple of hours. And like the second bad idea is just meeting one on one with your person. Like, okay, once again, I forgot to make this meme. I might make it after the stream or make it tomorrow. But basically, I have like this meme in mind. Like, imagine an interaction between these two with uh David. Let me search this up. David. Okay. Digging up at the spare times. David. I'm trying to remember his last name. I don't remember his last name at the moment. I can't remember it. Where is it? Why is he not on the list? There we go. David Chim, the ultimate inspirational speaker. Basically, there's no text. Thanks. Basically, David. It's something that David did. Okay, look, the thing is, David did the same thing. Spoiler alert for chapter 2 of Dangle Up in the Spare Time. Did the same exact thing. Meet one on one with your person to try, because like there was swap secrets, to try and incite a murder happening. because some of these secrets could have been really bad. But like where David was consciously making the decision in order to speed up the killing game, Wolfgang is doing it out of like like not is it negligence? I feel like it's more like out of naivete, which is debatably worse. Master debatably. Anyways, what I was trying to say before was like I had like this idea in my head. Imagine Damon and like David having like an interaction between each other. I feel like that'd be pretty interesting. But let me tell you, when I told my siblings about my plans, they knew just a thing to help. Okay, I forgot. Is space a hotkey? I don't think it is, right? I'm scared that space is a hotkey. I don't think I made it a hotkey. Auction websites. That's
Huh?
probably the best idea.
Bit
You
complicated.
see, I didn't know much about selling things online, but my siblings, oh, they're very savvy with the internet. They showed me the whole one too. How to search up a site, how to make an account for our business. What the hell was preventing her from learning this stuff before? She focused a lot on her art, on her craft, on blacksmithing. And maybe like, just like some of the business side of things.
That's...
And none of the owners before you had the idea to do any of this?
Uh,
Well, they're not as
um,
modern. Their folks always discouraged them. Changing how things were run was seen as a betrayal of sorts. Oh, okay, I see. So they refuse to change with the times, which also like you gotta learn to adapt. Like keep the core of who you are, but you gotta learn to adapt if you want to survive in like the both like the business world and like just in like real life. Don't sacrifice your own values. Don't sacrifice your own values in order to like make ends meet. Don't sacrifice your own values. There's always gonna be people who, you know, will need people like you. But at the same time, you can't be too stiff in like your values or too stiff on this like one thing, especially if those values end up being toxic and start harming you instead of helping you. You got to be adaptable
if
and
only.
open. My family's business has a motto: serve anyone and everyone. Appealing to a niche group of people meant, well, ignoring the rest of the world.
Too much.
Well, I guess that's a good point as well, but like if you don't have a target audience, then no one's gonna want your stuff. Like if you try to appeal to everyone, you appeal to no one.
For me.
But the business was in a tight squeeze because of how fast things have been changing. The rest of the world had already gone and forgotten about us. If our workshop goes under, our family history does too. So I was left with a choice. Either I sacrifice one tradition to save the rest, or the entire Grimoire legacy falls faces the chopping block.
I see.
Damon's got it. This family sure places a lot of importance in upholding traditions, yeah? To be honest, I felt real guilty at first. The things my siblings and I got up to were so weird and wacky and completely unlike anything
Howie.
our relatives had done before. Did I say anything? I don't know if I said anything. Shh.
Wowie.
Then though, my first auction happened. An old fellow won one of my fireside accessories, and he drove all the way up north to come collect it.
No.
When he first saw our workshop, his eyes were as wide as saucers, and he begged me for a tour.
Yeah.
Sounds like you found your demographic. Aw. Right before he left, he thanked my siblings and I for giving him an authentic blacksmith experience. And the regret I've been feeling up until then, I swear on my soul it eased up just a little bit.
Now would you look at that?
After that, I began receiving a steady stream of online buyers. Mind you, this was happening before the UTP recognized me. When I became the ultimate blacksmith last year, business more than quadrupled. Alright, so there is an advantage to becoming an ultimate.
No.
Wait, did you say quadrupled? Mm-hmm.
Wowie!
If I could be perfectly honest, I appreciate the UTP for giving us traditional blacksmiths the spotlight. Hey, okay, now it's kind of showing us another side of the UTP where, like, the UTP can both harm and yet help individuals. I still don't trust the UTP though. There are advantages to the UTP that it gives to certain people, but it also gives other people certain disadvantages too. It can help and harm people. It's for sure made it easier to put food on my family's plates. Necessary evil, perhaps? Where are they going with the UTP plot? Food on their family's plate, huh? What does that mean, Damon? Okay, that's interesting. Was Damon poor or perhaps in like a lower middle class kind of family? That is an interesting line there that they just added. Yeah. Okay, yeah, okay. The report cards just repeat what was just said. Let's just continue. We're continuing into Winona. We're gonna need some water real quick. Let's continue.
Hmm.
A game tournament, huh? Is there only two? One, two, three, four. No, there's four. Whatever satiates the people here, I suppose. Seems she's indifferent to the whole thing. Give her your opinion, don't bother. I think the tournament's pretty stupid.
Oh, really?
Is that so? Yeah. God, are they all female characters? I just processed it. Yeah, they're all female characters left. God. I gotta keep going higher octave.
It's simple.
The longer we keep pretending we're all friends, the more people will lower their guard around each other. What if someone decides to take advantage of that? I mean, yeah, but at the same time, if you're not, like, opening yourself up to others and isolate yourself, you kind of make yourself easier to kill. Not only because you won't have anyone around you, but simply because you're less likable. You have a harder time killing someone you actually like versus killing someone you hate.
Honestly?
The possibility is certainly there. If only you could strike a balance. Something that distracts people from the killing game, but doesn't encourage blind trust. Yeah, I agree. God, I'm starting to give a southern accent. God, doing like 15 minutes straight of Ingrid's voice is making the accent bleed into Winona now.
Well?
Oh well, you can't have everything. And between like being at each other's throats versus like trying to get along, I feel like the second one's better because like if we're all at each other's throats all the time, a murder is gonna happen faster. There's not much else to talk about. Would you give Winona a present? Like to give Winona a present. Wow, alright, nice. Does she like bears? She does have a bear motif. Yeah, she does. Does she
Not
love it
bad.
though? Not too bad when it comes to gift giving. Maybe there's something you're useful for after all. Outside of master debating. The hell is that supposed to mean? Instead of being a gooner, Winona loved your present. That was her loved? That was her loved reaction? What the fuck are her other reactions? Wait. Okay, I gotta double check this. Did Ani also do like character gift reactions. He did it for all of them for like loved and liked. We might skip like the loved and liked ones because we already did it. But I need to see what the hate reactions are. What are the hate reactions? If what? All right, let's continue.
Okay.
I've been thinking. What does it take for the ultimate entrepreneur to earn that
Oh,
sort of
really?
title? Doubting my abilities already. That's fine. I welcome a bit of curiosity. Observe. Observe. Larry the Lobster. Observe.
Eh?
Damon's got it. As she said that, she began to roll up her sleeves. Her sleeves are already pretty rolled up. What do you mean? Uh, a bear had been tattooed on her arm. Oh, okay. Interesting. Stripes and arrows encircled the animal, weaving in and out in a mesmerizing pattern. Oh yeah, is she okay? What tribe is she part of specifically? I know isn't Winona? I spelled it wrong. What tribe is she in specifically? Winona. Oh my god. Okay. I got Winona sprites, but I don't know why I don't have Winona the character. I could probably just get there. Let's get there. Do 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 do. Oh god. Oh god. How do I get to her character? Winona. Winona. Where are all the characters? All pages. All right. Winona. Where are the character pages? Hurry up. I'm going on a side tangent. Okay, that just confuses me. Oh, wait. Okay. Sprite, wiki. Why is it all sprites? Main page. Let's go to main page. Maybe main page will take us to placeholder. They're all placeholders. Are they redoing it? Project Eden's Garden. Oh, for crying out loud. Really? Google? I'm just trying to check. Because I'm pretty sure Winona is part of a Native American tribe, right? Or am I stupid? Is she or is she not? I need to know. I am looking at the wiki. This woman, 90%. Yeah, we only got her first name too. Motif is the bear. Winona's a young. She has two long bangs in the land. Okay, yeah. Mesmerizing. Winona has a long tan jacket. Okay, isn't it confirmed? Emotionally cold and emotionally stoic person. Yeah, remaining unfriendly and distant toward the other students. Yeah. Smug. Okay. Businesswoman claimed to be self-made. 21 years old. Corrupt. One instance. Defensive. Okay. It's difficult to determine how immoral Winona is in her practices, but at the end of the day, she's a greedy, cold, smug, and determined woman who cares more about profit and power than anything else. Quotes. Okay. Clue that depending on the area. There we go. Native American. Fucking found it. There we go. Winona. Yeah, she is indeed most likely Native American. Because like most likely though, because like most Native American tribes do not have surnames. They do not have traditional surnames. There we go. It took me a minute to find it. I just wanted to confirm it. Of course, that's under trivia and that's from the wiki, so take that with a grain of salt. I'm pretty sure she most likely is though. Like what you see? It's impressive to say the least. From what I remember in school, bear tattoos are usually a symbol of, oh god. Are they, is it
Focus.
rebirth or leadership? I do not know actually. A bear tattoo symbolizes leadership, right? Or is it rebirth? Hmm. Okay, it is leadership. Okay, I was right the first time. My business, my, fuck, giving her a southern accent now because of Ingrid. Mm-hmm. My business acumen surpasses that of everyone else in my clan, even the leader herself. Oh, okay, so it's like a female clan leader. All right. A matriarchy. Hand me $100 and I'll turn it into a million.
I see.
I'm like Seto Kaiba, but Native American and female. I see. What's the method behind it? Your success, I mean.
Let me see.
Method. I'd say there's no one method to success. It's more like a complicated web of skills.
Right.
Those being
Nope.
nothing you could grasp. With your master debating talent.
Come again?
What do you mean? I'm saying you aren't smart enough. Damn! Roasted! Dunked on! God, it's gonna be really awkward when she ends up the second victim or second killer.
Hey.
What the? Okay, if they follow the Danganronpa tropes one to one, which I highly doubt, typically the first person to argue with you in a rebuttal showdown, like as we seen in like Danganronpa 2 and Danganronpa V3, with Mahiru and Ryoma, the first ones who argue with you end up being like the chapter 2 victim. I don't think they're gonna do that though. They're gonna fucking pull the rug out. She doesn't give me victim vibes. She might girl boss her way into becoming the second killer though. The person who really gives me like second victim vibes is Desmond. Mostly because he's so chill. He gives me a mixture of like Ryoma and like Mahiru vibes, even though he didn't make an argument. Like he's so chill and had such a presence in chapter 1 that it's making me think that in chapter 2 he's going to end up the victim. He had such a strong presence in chapter 2. Cassidy and Jet also have like the high possibility of being chapter 2 victims or killers, but right now I feel like most likely it's going to end up being Desmond from just from like the screen time alone and the fact that I can't really see much of an arc for him that could make him potentially be a survivor. Cassidy, to me, Cassidy and Jet give more Chapter 3 victim vibes, because in Chapter 3, that's typically where the comic relief or like the most upbeat characters end up dying. And to me, Diana is like, even though she's pretty upbeat herself, I feel like she has too much presence in the story to be just killed off too early. I feel like she's probably going to last for a while, especially since she kind of serves as a foil and rival to Damon right now. As well as kind of being like, she possibly has her own arc with like trying to recognize that Wolfgang was indeed flawed too. If you actually had the brains for business, a few key things about you would be different. For instance, I wouldn't have had to introduce myself. True. Is she just bitter I didn't recognize her? No, you just don't understand business. Consider it a quirk, though. The absent-mindedness. Most people assume a debater would be knowledgeable in many topics. He just crams in. He just crams in all the information and then just regurgitates it. It's like a test. He crams all the information into his head, regurgitates it, and then just forgets about it and focuses on the next thing. So it's surprisingly charming when the ultimate debater knows next to nothing.
That's not it.
I just scrape everything from memory once I've won a competition. It's how I prepare for the next. Yeah, called it. If anything, don't you think it's pretty ironic to call me ignorant? When you don't even know what it's like to be a debater, a master debater?
Nope.
Winona's got it, just no.
Huh?
How fucked up would it be if they killed off both characters in Melanin in Chapter 2? Now that I think about it, because of how my prediction is going, how fucked up? How fucked up would it be if they killed off both the melanated characters in Chapter 2, assuming that Jet isn't also melanated? They better not kill Desmond. He's my favorite. I know he's my favorite male character too, outside of like Damon and Wolfgang. But Wolfgang's dead, and Damon is a bit of a dick. And I'm hoping his arc will happen sooner rather than later, or at least will start sooner rather than later. Uh, but like odds are Desmond is not gonna last long because I don't see an arc for him, and he had too much presence in Chapter 1. Too much of a presence in Chapter 1. He's gonna end up being like an early killer or victim. I don't see him being a killer though. I need to see what the motive is, next motive is. But like I don't. But right now he's giving more Chapter 2 victim vibes. They're gonna try and frame him. Imagine if they try to frame him though. That'd also be pretty interesting. That'd be an interesting twist. Unlike the average debater who spends most of their time wasting away as a second-rate political commentator. Oh, damn! When they aren't attending useless competitions, that is. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I see. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly my point what I was saying earlier. Damon is just Ava, but like the English class version of Ava.
You can't keep me down.
As the CEO of the country's largest oh my god, agricultural company, I expect a noteworthy debate every day. Comparatively, people like you have it much easier. We're getting little broed by Wolfgang and Winona. God, I like seeing Damon get little bros.
Well,
There's your answer.
Eh?
What? You wanted to know the sort of skills that are required for success, so I gave you an example.
love it.
Conversation skills. Yeah, that's true. Conversation skills are very important, which is why me owning a business is probably never gonna fucking happen. Me and my introverted ass. Me and my introverted, fucking dense yet blunt ass. Knowing how to navigate any kind of exchange, in our case, an argument, goes hand in hand with turning a profit.
You think?
I wouldn't consider that much of an argument. It was let alone a debate.
Oh, really?
True, you buckled a lot faster than I was expecting. Are you sure you're a master debater? You don't last that long. That's... In doing so, you forfeited any power you had in the conversation. Were we two rivaling companies, shareholders would have interpreted that as a sign of weakness. And deemed you the more volatile investment. In the water business, the winner is the one who gets the last laugh. Actual
Honestly?
advice. All that being said, I'm completely indifferent to debaters. I don't care whether or not you recognize my name either.
Seriously?
And why the hell do you treat me like an idiot? Because you are one.
What can I say?
Because our companies were competing for investors. Free time event complete. Winona's also pretty interesting as well. I kind of like Winona's attitude. It's somehow, like, it's like Byakuya was split into two characters and they ended up as Winona and Damon. Yes, with just ellipses. Where do you live? Just where do you live? Here now.
Eh?
Along the coast, I'm assuming. What, are you able to smell the sea salt on us? Yeah, she has good sense of smell, right? Probably due to living probably in a more natural environment, I'm assuming. Most likely. Why do you want to know?
What can I say?
I wonder if her hearing is better too because of that. I heard that people in the cities go deaf faster than people who live out in like the more like countryside because of like all the loud noises that happen in cities, especially when you're like blasting music into your ears. People go deaf faster in the city than they do out in like the countryside. Just curious. Answer her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I live along the coast.
Let me see.
Let me guess. East Coast?
Right.
Damon's got it. He's East Coast boy. If that's the case... Are we like on the opposite side? To my bewilderment, Winona casually guessed the town I lived in. Really? Interesting. Wow, she is very insightful. What the hell? Have you searched my name before or something?
Nope.
I could just glean it from the accent. Oh yeah, Damon has an accent. Damon has an accent? You were able to figure it out from my accent. I've always been told I didn't have one. You do. It's called an American accent. Okay, like there's different accents too. Like, okay, I forgot. Like people even along the U.S. call things different things as well. Let me pull it up though. I forgot which place calls it. Okay, the United States accents and terms. There's General American, non-rhetoric accents, Southern American accent, Californian accents, East Coast accents, along Boston, urban, Bonic, yeah, and then West Coast accents. Yeah, okay. They even use different words. I forgot not which country, which state it was, but they still call soda pop there. I just don't remember from the top of my head. And I'm not gonna waste time trying to Google it. Like even in the US, like, we have like various different accents. And like, we use different words. We'd like to give Winona a present. Unspillable glass of water. What is her liked
Love it.
reaction? I'm genuinely impressed. I've always wanted something like this. An unspillable glass of water? It's a shame more people can't have your level of taste. She loved the present? That's also a loved reaction? What? Okay, then what's the liked reaction look like? I'm actually the youngest person to ever appear on the cover of Rich People's Digest. I think I have the Asian American accent. Yeah, probably. They gave me a 5-hour interview. They didn't even give the CEO of Stella Dollar that kind of treatment.
Shocking.
5 hours is a fucking long time for a goddamn interview, man. I was supposed to be doing like a half hour or an hour long interview with an alumni from my class. Still trying to pick the alumni and still trying to figure out the questions. I got some sample questions, but like I'm trying to also come up with some unique ones for the specific field I'm trying to go in. Trying to look for an alumni who graduated from like, my university and also is in the gaming industry or used to be in the gaming industry, but I'm having a hard time right now. Trying to get my advisor on that, but like I might just end up talking to one of my old professors instead. Just to get the assignment done because I can't find a specific alumni. Of course, he's nothing but a Kathleen peddler. My company actually contributes something to society. I'm supposed to be. It's supposed to be a half hour, an hour long interview, but like that sounds taxing to me. My social battery is not that high. I cannot talk to people. I still don't get it. She's the CEO of a company which owns. Okay, which owns what? 90% of something. It went by too fast. Which owns 90% of the country's farmland. There we go. And yet I've never heard her name until now.
Let me see.
Interesting.
Come
What do
again?
you usually have for breakfast? That's a random question. You don't know? Of course I do.
Oh, really?
It's wheat flakes. Wheat flakes, huh? Not my personal go-to, but it's a popular cereal. I would know. The wheat used to make it is produced by my company's farms. Damon's got it.
Well,
What do you usually have for lunch? Oh my god, is she about to fucking list off? Yeah, my farms make that too. Literally everything you eat, I own.
Stop.
Hold on.
seriously?
What? You don't know your favorite lunch either?
No.
No, She's trying to prove a point, Damon.
Oof.
It's fine. Not everyone has a personality. God damn! Roasted again! Yeah, here's the thing about Type 3s too. Their main weakness is deceit. Their main weakness or like deadly sin is that of deceit, which means like, lying to themselves or lying to other people, essentially. Which means, yeah, fake personalities. So like Winona is kind of calling out him as a Type 3 right now too. Fuck, I didn't even do. God damn it! I didn't even do a fucking type for Ingrid. Shit. I don't know what Ingrid is. She's pretty kind, I guess. She doesn't seem to act. I feel like Ingrid is either a type 8 or a type 2. I'm leaning more towards type 2. Like, she takes care of other people, though. She could be like a type 8 who is like more extroverted. Okay. And protective of like the people she loves. But she also feels a little bit too passive to be a type 8 because they're more egocentric and decisive, straight talking, domineering. Like she is strong and assertive, but like she isn't like, like type 8. She doesn't read as type 8. She reads more as a type 2 to me. I forgot to do that for Ingrid. I think Ingrid's a type 2 in my opinion. Okay, I don't know what Winona could possibly be in all honesty. Winona could also be a type 3 too, but I gotta wait. We gotta get more of her character.
Ugh.
Maple roasted squash.
Wow.
That's what you normally have for lunch. I'm vegan. Yes. Are you gonna say your company is the main producer of squash too? Why, yes,
What
actually.
can I say?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Jeez.
Seriously? Almost every piece of food you've eaten in the last 4 years was produced by my company. In other words, you can thank me for the food on your plate. I definitely don't remember VAT being mentioned on the packaging.
That...
If what you're telling me is true, how come I don't know your company's name? By all intents and purposes, it should be public knowledge. Strange, yeah, that is a good point.
Nope.
It is public knowledge. We just don't draw unnecessary attention to it. Consumers resent businesses who are too in their face. Okay, that's a fair point. Yeah, that is true. That is true. A successful business will quietly integrate itself into people's lives and become an unseen part of their daily cycle. That is a good point. That is a good point, actually. Take yourself as an example. Even though you didn't know it, you've been supporting my company for years. I'm still... God, she could be a type 3 or a type 8. She could be either one in all honesty. It kind of depends. I feel like her aloof exterior might be just like a mask she wears, but I need to get more of her character.
You can't keep me down.
Besides, there's enough pride to be felt in simply knowing my hard work is feeding the nation. She says that like she didn't just gloat over a stupid digest.
Sheesh.
Unfortunately, some people choose to villainize my business anyway. They say we prioritize food, which makes us just as mercant mercantilist as coastal nations. Preferitize food? I mean, what's wrong with... Okay. Depends on how much food we're talking about here, or like how
What
much
a
we're
joke.
prophetizing it. I didn't know feeding the country through sustainable farming was such a cynical act. Is it unfair pricing? I don't think so. Is it a monopoly when you own like 90% of farms? That addition at the end was extremely random. What the heck did I say to spur it on? Did she feel like she had a point to prove? Okay. Well, she is debating with the master debater. Maybe. Free time event complete. Alright. She's just trying to gaslight us into debating for her for our next competition. Instead of against her. That's what this whole free time event thing is. She's trying to gaslight, she's trying to manipulate us. She's
What
just
a
like
joke.
Ava too, for real, but actually smart. Yeah. At this point, I must have close to 1,000 unread emails in my inbox. 1,000 unread
That's-
emails? Are these emails in relation to your job? Yes and no.
Eh?
Damon's got it.
Sheesh.
About a third of them are actually worth my time. The rest are just spam. Otherwise, it's startup companies trying to strike a partnership, or my clan leader raging about my work ethic. Is your clan leader involved in your company? Barely. That doesn't stop her from having an opinion, though. Not sure what exactly I should say to that. Winona complained about the various ways her clan leader would nag her. In all honesty, this lady just sounds like a doting grandma. Would you like to give Winona a present? Alright. Violin. Does she
What
like
can
it?
I say?
Thanks for the gift. I'll definitely be using this. Remind me to get you something in the future. Winona liked your present, but she didn't love it. Why didn't I listen to that old hag? Complains about her and then complains about not listening to her. Yeah, for sure. Young adult. My clan leader told me not to attend Eden's Garden Academy.
That's...
Really? Really? At the time, I just assumed she didn't want me taking temporary leave again.
Hmm.
You take temporary leave a lot?
Come on.
Attending Eden's Garden Academy would have been my second leave of absence in 4 years. That's not a lot. 4 years? Is that how long she's been running the company?
Honestly?
Does it go from tribe leader to tribe leader then? Like she's supposed to be the next tribe leader too? Company-wise? Or did she build up the company herself? Or did she get the company from someone else? Honestly, I think that old hag just dislikes my COO.
Come again?
Your what? Chief Operating Officer. He oversees the company when I'm not there. He's also from the clan to the south of mine. Alright, a different clan? That's a problem. Rival clan, perhaps.
Nope.
Nope, but she does take issue with it. Oh, okay. So it's not rival clan, but just outsider, even if they are part of like the same like general vicinity of like Native American, it's still a different tribe and different culture. How come? Confederacy drama.
Eh?
My clan forms part of the Great Plains Confederacy. Our land runs along the northern border. Ah, so our clan resides in the central north of the country. Okay, so a central north clan then. I'm gonna search this up real quick. I haven't done research on Native American tribes since like 3rd or 4th grade. Bite me. Native American tribes. There are probably multiple, right? The Sacagawea. Okay. Northern Plain tribes. Assambone, Crow, Blackfeet, Plains Cree, Plains. Oh God, I'm gonna pronounce this incorrectly. Chippewa, Ojibwa, Mandan, Hidasta, Irikata. All right, that's quite a few actually. Cherokee. Okay, 5 civilized tribes. The Cherokee, the Choctaw, Chickasaw, Creek, and Seminole nations. They're probably in different areas though, not just the northern plains. Alright, interesting, interesting. Let's continue. That makes sense considering her clothes.
Sheesh.
With the exception of people like my COO, most Confederacy members would tell you my clan is a wannabe coastal nation. Wannabe coastal nation? Really? It makes powwow festivals pretty awkward. Not that I've ever been an avid fan of them.
Well,
Our endorsement of the UTP doesn't help things either.
Damn.
The other clans don't like the UTP? Okay, maybe, okay, here's the thing. I don't think the UTP has anything to do with this death game. I feel like this is an attack on the UTP. Maybe this is also similarly to other Danganronpa games being filmed from the outside. And like, this is like all the UTPs. Okay, I was gonna say the people that supported the UTP the most, but then I just remembered Ava. Never mind. Or at least the most popular ultimates among the UTP. Is that possible? I'm not sure. At least a few of them are like that. I don't know if all of them are like that though. That's what's throwing me off. I'm trying to understand. I don't understand necessarily yet, but I think this is supposed to be an attack on the UTP specifically. The Confederacy didn't make it, so no.
No.
Eh?
Oof.
That's a joke. Okay, my food just got here. It wasn't much of a joke. Okay, my food just got here. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. My food just got here. I'm back. Sorry it took me a while. I had to get my own straw, get my own napkin, and get a fork because they gave me zero utensils. I basically got some sweet potato rounds here, uh, a burger, and a shake. So yeah, let's continue. I left you guys with zero music. I forgot to pull up music. I used to like pull up music in the background so you guys aren't just left in deadly silence, but I'm so used to game music being there that I forgot. It wasn't much of a joke.
Let me see.
In seriousness, the Confederacy takes issues with the UTP's system. They think classing people as either ultimates or non-ultimates does more to divide the nation than unite it. Yeah, true! It probably would.
Shocking.
Of course, the same Confederacy also fell for the U2K scare. Didn't everyone? Most people. Not my family, but that's a story for another day.
I wouldn't do that.
The point is, fearing the UTP will cause a civil war. Will cause a civil war is no different than believing a computer virus can end the world. I really hope that this is not foreshadowing for what the plot actually is, because this is like the opposite. Is it the opposite of my theory? It might be a little bit of the opposite of my theory. Not really. It kind of goes with my theory. Once again, I believe that this death game is an attack on the UTP specifically. Showing that ultimates are like humans too, similarly. Or like just trying to okay, I'm trying to figure out how Kara fits in all this, because Kara also has to be very important. As far as my family and I is concerned, ultimate titles are simply a way to recognize people's achievements. I mean, I don't disagree.
What a joke.
That being said, everyone in the Confederacy can agree that the UTP's standards have declined over the years. Hey, don't look at me like that. The Baiters were one of the original ultimates. What qualified for a debater back then was very different. I thought you were neutral towards debaters. Not you. I'm neutral towards debaters, not you.
Now.
There's nothing biased about repeating facts. Oops, shit. Fuck. I knocked my water. Okay. Luckily it didn't fall over, but still. That scared me. Dude.
Anyway.
So, the catalyst behind all this discourse in the Confederacy is
You've
just
got
the
to be
disagreements to the UTP? There's obviously more to it than that. It's just the main thing, and that is...
Hmm.
In order to meet growing consumer demands, my company had to increase their number of farms. Right, most clans in the Confederacy ran farms, so my solution was to simply purchase their farmland. Oh, okay. I see, that's where the issue comes in. Alright, I'm starting to see it. You took ownership of their agricultural businesses?
Huh?
In short, yes. So, it's a mixture of uniting the clans, but also kind of a forceful uniting, although their businesses were more akin to non-profit organizations. Oh, there it is. So there's the issue now. Okay, the controversy makes sense now. Because she turned non-profit into profit organizations. Non-profit? So that's where the controversy comes in. Then, are the people who say you profitized food the same people whose businesses your company absorbed?
Honestly?
Their criticisms fell flat when it was them who agreed to sell. Yeah, true. While it's true they agreed to sell to Winona's deal, could it be possible they felt obligated to sell? That is also a possibility too. Because they probably there's also a good chance they may have had no choice but to sell because they just weren't making any money at all. Larger businesses killing smaller businesses isn't exactly a new thing, though in this case it's not really killing, it's absorbing. Which is why I said monopoly. The more I hear about Winona's world, the more alien it becomes to me. Whereas I spent my life practicing for debate competitions and trying to make my family money. Okay, I'm starting to understand. Okay, maybe Damon did come from a poor background, actually. And he dug his way out of it. Hmm. She's running a total monopoly. Yeah, me and Damon in sync, man. I don't know if I like that or not. Despite all that drama that seems to come with wealth like hers, I'd be lying to say I wasn't envious. Alright, free time event complete. Alright, give me a moment here. I want to eat my food before it gets cold. I took like one bite of my burger before I started up the stream again. Alright. Shoot. I need to go back. Winona was pursuing the pantry, okay, with a scowl. Alright. This new batch is just as terrible as the first. These fruits have clearly been sourced overseas. Yeah, she would be able to tell. Speaking of food, I'm kinda hungry. Grab a snack? Oh boy, now we gotta talk with her. Ignoring Winona, I treated myself to one of the snacks in the fridge. I purposefully picked a fruit just to piss her off, in particular. My company made that too. There's still some food on your face.
Huh?
Is there? On your left cheek. Crap. Using the fridge's reflective surface as my mirror, I wiped my cheek with the back of my hand. Would you like to give Winona a present? We didn't even say thank you. Alright. What are we giving her? Zen Garden? What? Okay. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, Ani. It doesn't look particularly high quality,
Let me see.
but I think there's something charming about it. Okay, that was a like. That was a liked reaction. I'll accept it for now. Winona liked your present, but she didn't love it.
Hi.
What's your family's relationship with your company, anyway?
Let me see.
They're my biggest investor.
Come again?
Biggest investor? My clan has always placed a strong focus on entrepreneurship. I see. They supported me even before I dipped into agriculture. Supported meaning...
Honestly?
Once a member reaches 16, they receive $1.5 million to build their own business. Wow, so you really do come from a family of entrepreneurs. Okay, nice. 1.5 million? That's more money than I'll see in my lifetime. Sounds like your clan is pretty wealthy.
Well,
We own a few casinos here and there. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Hold on a second. Doesn't that contradict what I've been told before?
That's not it.
Hey, if every member of your clan received a $1 million loan at 16, then what's all this stuff, that stuff about Grace said about being a self-made billionaire? Well, I turned that 1.5 million into a billion. Believe me, I did more than just sit on safe investments. I've studied my predecessors extensively, seeing which ones succeeded and which ones failed. Which informed the choices I made as a businesswoman.
not bad.
I respect my clan for starting me off. I acknowledge it would be difficult for me to be where I am without them. So part of it is also being part of like a rich family and being able to be business savvy and like coming from a family who is like, very business savvy and has a lot of history to learn from, so you're able to see their mistakes and avoid them. And then, whatever they did right, you can copy them. But I'm also proud of the fact that I become the largest fish in the biggest pond, so to speak. I guess that's true. If a clan is really filled with entrepreneurs, then being the best is an achievement in of itself. Wonder if she has any rivals within her own family.
Phew.
Case in point, my agriculture business.
Anyway,
Yeah, I'm well aware of it. Does she own multiple businesses?
that's...
Although now that you bring it up. Hmm? For all the bragging you do, you've yet to mention how you got your footing into agriculture.
There must be something.
That's pretty weird for someone like you. Is it? I guess a little bit. She mentioned that her family owns casinos.
Sheesh.
Hmm. The story behind it is simple. I started off by selling normal vegetable oil. There were a few pastures up for cheap, so I bought them and started extracting the oil right away. That's it?
Seriously?
Obviously, plain old vegetable oil won't bring anyone from rags to riches. So my oil was advertised to contain special ingredients which could sustain a long and healthy life. Yeah, there's advertising. Does it actually, though?
Seriously?
Are you serious? Isn't that lying?
Come on.
Of course not. Nowhere did I actually make straightforward claims about the medical qualities of my product. Okay, it is false advertising. Oh my god, it's like what Tozu did in Chapter 0. I never said I'd let you go. I never said I'd let you go. I just said you leave this room. Like telling half-truths and just letting other people come to the wrong conclusion.
You think?
You're not even a little bothered that those people actually thought the vegetable oil would help them? All businesses make exaggerated claims about their products. Integrity doesn't sell. I've already shut down that company anyways.
Eh?
Why? I ended up getting sued. Yeah, that seems about right. No surprises there. It happened when my spokesperson started making claims about my product's ability to ward
What
off
a
cancer.
jerk.
I had to come up with some pretty clever wording to get out of that one. Jesus. My lawyers were totally useless that time around. Don't know why I hired them. Should have hired Wolfgang. Wait, useless?
Nasty.
In the end, I won the lawsuit, but it was a nightmare for me, my clan, and my tribe. I realized I needed to protect my personal brand while still making a profit.
Hmm.
Not to mention, being in court with the prosecution left an impression. I'd imagine. Since then, I've kept a low profile. Being too public will just invite drama. And anyway, private circles are more my style. So she avoids the public spotlight. Is that why I didn't recognize her? I guess it makes sense. The lawsuit too. She must have used her power to sweep it under the rug. Of course, the rules are different when you're rich. Yeah? Screw the rules, I have money. The rules are different, and yet... What did she say? Being too public will just invite drama. So, yeah, just because she swept it under the rug doesn't mean it's completely gone. Was she talking about another lawsuit? Why does it matter if there's another one? Her company's a monolith. A tiny bit of battery won't suddenly make it crumble. She, of all people, should know that. She probably doesn't want to cause drama with her family. So what exactly is there? So what exactly is there to fear about going public? Probably she's worried more about her family in this case. I'm gonna let the video run until we get to the next part. So I can keep eating my burger here. What are these notifications I'm getting on Twitter right now? What's going on? Alright. Toshiko!
Greetings.
What a coincidence. You were just on my mind.
Huh?
Really?
Indeed.
Indeed. There is much we need to discuss. What should I do? Should I talk with this kid? I guess nah. Alright, what's the issue? She's trying to ship us with Ava right now.
Mm,
It concerns the conversation you and I had in the pharmacy.
Eh?
The needle one? There's several conversations we had. Yes.
if I may ask.
Could you please forget about it? My head was still hurting from the night before, so I had not been thinking clearly. And I thought we were going to discuss something serious. Toshiko gave me a lengthy talk about her fear, or supposed lack thereof, of needles. While it hadn't been a productive conversation, it was definitely an entertaining one. Would you like to give Toshiko a present? Alright, let's see. What kind of present does she like? I'm taking up a bite of this while I have the chance. She likes a lot of things. Whoa. Oh my gosh, are you really giving this to me?
Anywho.
I mean, I am most flattered by your gesture. Okay, to me it feels like, okay, I didn't even... I said Winona's either a type 3 or a type 8. And I'm leaning more towards type 3 right now, but that could change. Toshiko is definitely giving me... I don't know what type of vibe she's giving me. She could also be another type of type 3. But, like, I feel like Toshiko is trying to act more mature than she actually is. She probably had to do something similar to that because, like, she is the youngest of the cast, and she's 14 years old. And as a matchmaker, and as like a matchmaker, and even though despite her being an ultimate, people still would look down on her for being young, especially since she's like a matchmaker. So she has to put on this more mature persona in order to get any respect. Toshiko loved your present. She loved it so much she broke character. The girl stood there in silence, looking me up and down like she was judging an art display. A mediocre one, too, considering the look on her face. True.
Hmm.
Mochi, would you consider yourself a highbrow man? I'd say so. I see, I see. In that case, you should be quite familiar with the art of turtle sledding, yes?
That's...
Turtle sledding?
See?
You know, the act in which humans ride on the backs of turtles like a sled down a chilly, snow-swept mountain. That's not real.
For your information.
Of course it is. Are you not a follower of the tradition? We might be from completely different countries, Toshiko. It sounds like animal cruelty.
Hmm.
Let us give their consent. They're in on it too.
Take this seriously.
How can a turtle give consent? How else? Through what? Through what? A screen? What the fu- She can't actually be serious. Well, I guess we're not gonna know. Was she making a joke? Poor witless Mochi, ensnared so easily by words of whimsy.
Hey.
What are you laughing at?
My.
Come now, is it not obvious? Of course there's no such thing as turtle sledding. It is merely a bedtime story my mother used to tell me.
Eh?
A bedtime story? When I first heard it, I was much like you. Quick to accuse my mother of falsehoods and terribly sure of my conviction.
Quite.
To which, of course, my mother had only one response. She whisked me out of bed and took me to the mountains,
Wonderful.
where we participated in a turtle sledding competition of our own.
You think?
Didn't you just say turtle sledding wasn't real? The version described in my mother's story, yes. Real-life turtle sledding, however, is as real as you and I. Though it does bear one notable difference from its fictive counterpart.
Perhaps.
Can you figure out what it is? I doubt you can. It's not actual turtles? I guess I'll humor her. He really did sigh into his brain, huh? The difference between fictional turtle sledding and the real-life turtle sledding is probably consent laws. It's just sleds, right? There's no way.
It's simple.
You didn't use actual turtles, right?
Indeed.
Indeed, we used a turtle-shaped sled, not a sled-shaped turtle. Guess that addresses the legal issues. Really, Mochi, you are awfully unenlightened. Did your mother never tell you stories before bed? We couldn't afford it.
That's
You
not
couldn't afford...
important.
Bedtime stories weren't my thing.
My.
Oh my, not even precipitant... Oh, God. Precipitation Beige and the Nine Gnomes. Oh, okay. Fucking Snow White and the Seven Dwarves. We can't actually say what it is, even in the fucking free spin-off game, or else Disney will fucking put us down.
No.
Damon's got it. What a shame. Your childhood sounds absolutely miserable. I was probably poor. It wasn't that bad. We were just really poor, probably.
It pains me to say.
It seems we have experienced quite polarizing upbringings. You had the isolated love of a distant mother, while I dabbled in the realm of fantasy. I can only empathize with your heart. It must be bleeding.
Stop.
It's perfectly fine, thanks. It's just really, really small. What the heck was up with this kid? Did she get kicked out of tripping me up? Did she get a kick out of tripping me up? Damn it. Nothing about her tactics were even clever. They were just confusing. And again, with the way she carries herself, should I have expected anything else? Jeez, so weird. Alright. Hold on, let me pause it real quick. Gotta wash this down.
If I may ask.
Oh, Moshi,
Huh?
I have an earnest inquiry for you. An inquiry? Indeed. Would you mind if I asked? Good question. Accept her inquiry. Sure. Well then. In another life, if you had the opportunity, do you think you would be a gardener instead? Not a serious question. And you're asking this why? I was simply inspired by the flora surrounding us.
Seriously.
These flowers are clearly fake, though.
Never mind.
Oh. Even so, are they not a sublime replication?
See?
Look at this flower here. Do you know its name? Bob. Is it a lily?
Filthy.
A lily says, how uneducated can one be?
Hey.
Uneducated?
Indeed.
Oh, worry not. Just this once, I shall bless you with my knowledge. Toshiko told me the names of the various flowers in the courtyard. None of them are real. Anyway, my question from earlier still applies, Moshi. Would you like to give Toshiko a present? Yes, alright. What else would she like? Postcard album, alright. Would she like it or love it? Although it has touched your hand, I shall accept it. That sounds like a liked reaction to me. But do not expect romantic advice in return. That opportunity has long passed. Toshiko liked your present, but she didn't love it.
My.
Moshi, are you up for a challenge?
Hmm.
Depends. What do I have to do? A voice that cannot be understood by others is a voice that cannot convince others, yes? So, a good debater must regularly train their enunciation skills.
Indeed.
Have you, perchance, included tongue twisters in your training?
Seriously?
Obviously not.
Hmm.
Is that so? Then, if I were to perform a tongue twister right now, you wouldn't be able to repeat it back. I won't know until I hear it. Oh god, no, please. Have mercy! Then listen carefully. A tutor who tooted the flute tried to teach two young tutors to toot. She said the two to the tutor, is it harder to toot or to tutor two tutors to toot?
See?
Well, still up for the challenge? Seriously? That's child's play. This is child's play. Literal child's play. I took a deep breath and immediately fumbled it. A tutor who tooted the flute tried to teach two young tutors to toot. She said, toot, tutor, to toot, toot. Oh, no. Nice.
Damn it.
Duh. Your talent has forsaken you. Have you forgotten the very fundamentals of your craft? How unbecoming of an ultimate. I just wasn't prepared. I don't usually spend my time practicing trivial challenges. That's what they all say. Loss is a grueling obstacle. If you must cross a cross cow along a crowded cow crossing. God, why, Toshiko? Course cow across the crowded cow crossing carefully. I want to fucking murder you, Toshiko. I just want to strangle her. I fucking hate her so much for this. Now she's just rubbing it in.
That's not it.
How about this? If you're so keen on testing my abilities, why don't we have an actual debate? Master debate. You can't ask her that. She's underage. My, is Mochi seeking retribution? Your resolve is admirable, I will admit, but it shall buckle under the might of my irrefutable arguments. We'll see about that.
Quite.
So, what will we be arguing?
Perhaps.
Ah yes, should Mochi let his hair grow out? Or maybe, does Mochi look nicer when he isn't frowning so much? I've got one that's even better.
It's simple.
Toshiko should lower her fan. Ooh. Eh? She always has it high and I'll argue affirmative, you argue negative. We each get 15 minutes of preparation. Since there's only one of me and one of you, we'll need to perform 4 speeches each. Affirmative construction will go first, then negative construction, and then we'll switch before rebuttal. Oh god, rebuttal showdown. God, he has like all the fucking forms for debating. Oh, and there'll also be a 4 set cross examinations. Cross examinations, like Ace Attorney.
Right.
You seem well versed in debate, so you should already know what that means. I don't have to actually explain it to you, do I?
Of course not.
It's just. She also doesn't like looking unintelligent. She's got it. It has suddenly occurred to me that my presence is needed elsewhere. I will take my leave. And just like that, she's off. I wasn't even serious about debating her. Master debating her. That's the worst joke I could do. God. Alright. I'm gonna let the rest of the video play out. Oh, Ava's next. Nice. Just so I can finish my burger. Alright, Ava. Hi, Ava. Math version of Damon. Having fun down here? I'm just preparing a murder. I mean... yeah, she's just preparing the murder.
I'm out.
I'm avoiding the others.
By hiding in an underground hallway of all places, she's just planning her own murder. Why not just go to your room?
Anyone can enter my room. No one wants to come down to a gross, spooky place like this, though.
Well,
Well, except for you.
Is she down here all the fucking time? Wait, I accidentally looked at the fucking event stuff. She is down here all the time. All of this is just we were fucking doing free. We could do free time events with her while she's trying to fucking plan and commit a fucking murder. Are you serious, Ava? What the fuck? It's getting kind of awkward. Do you want to give Ava a present? Yeah, it's very fucking awkward. What would she like? Where's Ava? She likes laurel wreath. Perfect to stand above all others.
thinking.
Cool. This will be very useful.
Ava liked her present, but she didn't love it. Oh, she's having a rough time, huh? Being outed as a mathlete. Ava stood there silently, a depressed look on her face. It's interesting.
What is?
When I first imagined meeting new Ultimates at Eden's Garden Academy, I expected them to wear their titles with pride. But for you, that couldn't be further from the truth.
I'm literally just a math version of you. It doesn't fit well. Meaning?
What do you mean?
My ultimate talent. Nothing about it fits. If you throw away the ultimate part, you're just left with a corny term which barely defines what I actually do.
And that is?
You see?
Math competitions?
Well, general math, but more than that.
Why not just... Okay, is it really general math? Are you not good enough at general math to just be considered the ultimate... Okay, let me show you guys. Like, this is the talent I gave, like, my OC, well, two of my OCs, mathematician. I did not spell that right. Mathematician, an expert in or student of math. That's what a mathematician is. What she is a mathlete. Which is a person who takes part in mathematics competitions. Typically one organized for school children. That's the difference between mathematician and mathlete. Mathlete is definitely worse than mathematician. It does sound corny, I agree.
Science, literature, aerospace engineering textbooks.
Yeah, all of those include math.
All these things which are leagues above trivial math competitions. The trophies I win relate to math in particular, yeah, but there's no depth to the word mathlete. It doesn't cover most of what I do.
Hold on, science and literature? You're knowledgeable in those fields?
Well,
Well, I'm not really well known for my achievements in those areas, but I do consider myself a bit of an expert regardless. I'm something of a literaturalist and a scientist myself.
So,
I am like a jack of all trades.
I
But you
see.
specialize in math.
however,
It's not as if anyone sees me that way, though. Earlier this year, I wrote a paper on an obscure subgenre of Western speculative fiction. I spent weeks on it, expecting it to receive a lot of attention from literary critics.
where?
But when I published it, no one cared, even though I was an ultimate.
Well, because it has nothing to do with, math. God, this is rough. Well, your talents isn't really related to writing. Oof. Being forced into a box. You mentioned science too. I guess that didn't go over well either.
No.
None of them went anywhere.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, science is like kind of also has a bit of math in it, depending on which science we're talking here. Like physics, for example. Chemistry also has a bit of math in it. Math is very important.
I could read a research paper of the theoretical possibility of speed travel, but no one would care because...
I see.
Because you aren't a scientist.
Correct.
Exactly.
Can't you see?
Do you see what I mean about my talent being ill-defined? I've been forced into this little
Fuck! She uses the same words I do too! I literally just said she was forced into a box, and now she's saying herself that she was forced into a box. My fucking god, Ava. God, she is like me for real, for real.
No one cares about anything I do unless it involves high school math competitions. It's like I'm completely invisible to them.
I suppose that would be frustrating, yeah. I wouldn't know. I'm a master debater through and through, and all I do is master debate everywhere, every day.
I guess having less scrutiny does help with one thing, though. No one pays attention to the skeletons in your closet.
It's the truth.
Sometimes even literal skeletons.
Eh?
Really?
No.
No, I'm lying. You know, like the ultimate liar, I'm a Kokichi kitty, and the Celeste kitty. You're a lot more gullible than I took you for.
That's not it.
To be fair, you did fool everyone with your cover-up talent.
Hmm.
That's true, I guess. I can't blame you all for buying after it.
Really?
Is that another joke?
Not sure.
Perhaps.
Hmm. This girl is weird. I guess living in the shadow of your own ultimate title does that to you. Hmm. Interesting. Page 2 of Ava's report card is an update, and we're never gonna get the fifth free time event with Ava and Wolfgang unless we get like a spin-off or like a non-killing game mode where you just hang out with the characters like the canon Danganronpa has. But that's either not gonna come for a long time, or it's either gonna come in the next update for Chapter 2 alongside the next update for Chapter 2, like all the completed free time events, or they're just it's either never gonna come out. At best, it will come out alongside the next update for Chapter 2. At worst, it's just never gonna come out. Still down here planning a murder, Ava? Down here once again.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Ava. A lot of ellipses. I'm still grappling. God, maybe I have a fucking Asian American accent. I'm still grappling with the fact with what Ava and I discussed earlier. Trust in a game that like this seems pointless, and yet we trust each other. Except she doesn't really trust me. Evie and I spent some time together down here. Whatever. He just keeps. I don't think he just keeps passing through. That's hard to keep up. Meat on the bone! Magatama! Gold leaf katana? We're gonna give her a fucking katana? Alright. Give her a katana. Maybe you could use this for murder.
Thinking.
Alright, yeah, she's just liked it, but she doesn't love it. Ava stood there in silence. The expression on her face wasn't exactly sad, but I wouldn't describe it as happy either.
Hi.
I have another question, Ava. Considering how much you dislike your
There
talent,
must be something.
how you become the ultimate mathlete anyway?
Dislike isn't the right way to describe it.
What?
Thinking.
It's more like a puppy.
That's...
Are you comparing yourself to an animal? No! I'm comparing my talent to a puppy! Then what?
Save it.
Can you let me finish the analogy?
Fine.
Moving on.
Assuming you've just adopted a puppy from the shelter, okay?
Come again?
I'm allergic to dogs. Just... David, shut the fuck up! God damn it, Damon! Shut up! Shut up! Then a cat then! I'm allergic to cats! Cats, apparently are also fucking allergic to letting me finish my goddamn analogy!
Hmm?
You're missing the point.
Listen to me.
Listen, you bring the dog back and it's cute and all, but there's a cat. It won't stop shitting everywhere.
Yeah! Yep, that's me for real, for real. God damn it! God, this is like the one time I brought like a stray puppy back home, and then like my parents and I had to take it to like not an animal shelter, but like a veterinarian office, and hopefully get her a new home. Holy fucking shit! That's definitely not what I was expecting her to say.
Gross.
Unfortunately for you and your newly cleaned apartment, it looks like someone forgot to potty train it. So it's now up to you to potty train it? Fuck, I forgot to do the voice. I gotta go back. We gotta go back and do the voice, sorry.
Gross.
Unfortunately for you, and for your newly cleaned apartment, it looks like someone forgot to potty train it. Now how do you get it to behave?
That's...
Positive reinforcement?
Correct.
Yeah, that's exactly what they did.
Eh?
They?
My school.
No.
They treated you like a dog.
No.
No, God. They gave me positive
Please.
reinforcement. They gave me positive reinforcement so that I'd like my talent. Then what's the point of this analogy?
It's not fair.
The difference between me and a puppy is an owner loves their puppy.
Eh? But no one loves me. Oh boy.
A brand new puppy is like a brand new member of the family. It's a living being.
Gah.
I wasn't a living being. I was just potential.
Such wasted potential. No. What could have been? I feel like they still executed her character well, though, even though she died in chapter 1. My god.
It's the truth.
My school believed they had a genius on their hands because I studied complex subjects. So they threw all sorts of expectations onto me, including saving their notoriously bad mathematics team.
Oh boy. I kinda understand this a little bit. Not necessarily with my school, but like with my parents. A little bit. Cause like once again, I don't know, I'm pretty sure I mentioned this in previous streams before, but like I'm technically the first in my family on my dad's side to actually go to college. And probably like, well, I guess debatably with like master debatably on my mom's side, like an actual college. And I'm about to graduate from an actual college that isn't just an online school or online college. So they kind of just put a lot of expectations on me, so I kind of understand here a little bit. Like the pressure of it.
I was convinced everyone would be impressed by me. The one 11-year-old on a team full of 16-year-olds.
Jesus Christ. Okay, fuck whatever what I said about Damon. Ava is just a better version of Damon too, actually. Just a more talented version of Damon. 5 years younger than everyone else on the mathletics team, and also excelled in it to the point to where she earned a talent for it. Sure, mathlete is a bit of a geeky term, but you gotta admit, though, she is talented.
Only the adults were impressed, though.
I see.
Your peers, let me guess, the older kids were self-conscious? More than that, they probably bullied her.
Where?
Where?
Duh. People are bound to be rude when a random kid 5 grades below them surpasses their combined wit.
Right.
That's a funny way to say you provoked them. Fucking like it's not her fault.
Hang on.
I didn't. If anything, I try to keep to myself.
Listen to me.
But when you're the anchor keeping a ship from sinking, you have to do your job. And reputation aside, winning every single competition looks good on a portfolio.
Anything for college credits, huh? Ava gritted her teeth, a counter-argument clearly on the tip of her tongue.
But most of all,
It wasn't what I was hoping for. It wasn't what I was hoping it would be. For mathlete stuff.
Eh?
What were you hoping it to be?
I wanted it to be fun, and for the other students to admire me.
Admire you, huh? Hmm. Interesting. Okay, now I'm getting type 3 vibes from her. I still think she's a type 5 overall, but I'm also feeling some type 3 vibes somehow. There are tri-types too, where you pick one from the gut triad, one from the heart triad, one from the brain triad, logic triad, that sort of thing. I feel like she might mainly be a type 5, but if it comes from like in terms of like heart, she's definitely type 3. As for what I believe her instinct to be, her gut type to be, hard for me to tell right now. She kind of hmm 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 she kind of buries her anger. Does she bury her anger, or does she let her anger come out in controlled burst? Because here's the thing about eights. Eights express their anger more openly. Nines try to deny their anger exists and tries to bury it deep down. And then ones try to like control their anger and only really let their anger out during certain things. So instances.
where?
I didn't think the other students would be so mean.
Despite my attitude, I couldn't help but feel bad for her. Her story was, in a weirdly endearing way, kind of depressing. Endearing and depressing being in the same sentence is wild to me. If what she's implying is true, and she was indeed bullied by older students, then it makes sense she would associate being a mathlete with that experience. Hmm. How unexpectedly mundane. Okay, fuck off, Damon. Fake piercings. Another liked reaction.
Thank you for the gift.
Or is it love?
I don't receive them very often, on account of that I get bullied.
She liked our present, but she didn't love it.
So,
Do you like bastils and basilics?
Oh, D&D. D&D? B&B.
Bastils and...
Basils and Basilics. Is that a movie or something?
Technically yes and no. Never mind.
where?
Bleh.
I'm tired of people in real life not liking the same things I do.
Oh my god, Ava, I fucking feel that. I fucking feel that. I fucking feel that, bruv.
Huh?
Real life. Oh, I got yawn. Okay, there we go.
Instead of the internet.
What?
You see,
There are lots of people on the internet who share my interests.
You think?
Those people are still real. Yeah, but I can't talk to them, like, in person.
Well, duh, but they're not real. Parasocial relationships and all that.
That doesn't make sense.
Anyway.
Do these people know you're an ultimate?
Yes.
There was a pause there, though.
They don't know what I'm an ultimate of, though.
gross.
I would never tell them I'm the ultimate mathlete.
So she wants to flaunt her ultimate status, but not the specifics of it, huh?
Right.
Interesting. If you really think you deserve a different ultimate title, why haven't you asked the UTP to give you a new one? At least fucking ask them to, like, upgrade you from mathlete to fucking mathematician. Or are you not that good at math?
Rage.
Well, you think I didn't try that? After I received my talent, I emailed them every day.
Oof.
They started ignoring my emails, so I started calling them, and they ignored that too, Jesus.
How humiliating.
Eventually, I just showed up in person to their main institute. That was a 6-hour train ride, by the way.
6 hours just to get your talent changed. Seriously?
I lugged a huge portfolio with me, too. Basically, my entire life work condensed into 500 pages or so pages.
Whoa.
Stupid.
You know what they said? They said I had to be the ultimate mathlete.
Did they tell you why?
Because if I wasn't, no one else would be.
Well, fucking they couldn't have changed it to, like, mathematician or something? Or was there already an ultimate mathematician? There's a reason second place doesn't get gold. Okay, doesn't get the gold medal.
Meh. Just picture yourself in my shoes, okay?
Hard for me to imagine wearing those types of shoes, but go on.
You spent your whole life studying all kinds of fields. And all you get in return is a dumb title which will define you for the rest of your life. They'll put it on my gravestone. Here lies the girl who could barely solve Raymond's stupid hypothesis.
Raymond's what? Are you gonna ask? Never mind, that's not what I should be focusing on right now, god damn it. Instead... She's still planning a murder, by the way. She really is in denial about her talent, huh? But so obvious why she's the ultimate mathlete. She's given me the reason already. Yeah, but she doesn't like her talent! Damon.
I know.
Look, I'm just saying, you single-handedly saved your school's mathletics team. Writing a few papers about science and space doesn't make you the best in those fields.
Focus.
But winning every single mathematics competition? Makes sense why you're considered the ultimate mathlete. It's like me and my master debating. And even if your papers don't generate the kind of buzz you wish they did, isn't the point of writing them to expand your own knowledge of the subject? Yeah, true!
That's not it.
No one gets famous by talking about the possibility of things, especially not niche things
No.
most people... yeah, back up. Especially not niche things most people won't understand. Yeah, true, I kinda get that as well. I get both of these point of views.
No.
It's not about fame.
Come again?
Then what's it about? Being recognized as myself? And not just what I am? Like, who I am and not...
I need to go. I've been emotionally compromised.
Go where?
To come up with a murder plan. I mean, I left something in the oven.
Seriously?
Oven? Do we even have an oven in this place?
I was making myself an afternoon snack for the past 3 hours.
Did you now?
Bye.
Yeah, I gotta go check.
Just bye! Fade to existence. No, and there she goes. I didn't care enough to call out her lame attempt at an excuse. Obviously, she was lying. What else is new? Her earlier recount of the UTP was probably littered with lies too. No, I think she was telling the truth then. And yet, I keep returning to her, don't I? I keep returning to talk. Okay, there we go. I just had to crack my shoulders real quick. UV flashlight.
Interesting.
I like this. It's funny.
Ava loved your present. She loved it. No, you didn't. You loved it. I see what the text says. Hey, Ava.
Hello.
What?
There's something that's been on my mind since our last conversation.
There must be something.
What the heck is Raymond's hypothesis?
Where?
Oh.
Okay, at least we asked her eventually.
It's just some theory about Raymond's zeta function.
Okay, what is zeta function?
Eh?
And that is...
Pure mathematics.
Huh?
Your mathematics. I'm a debater. I know English, you know math. Teach me.
Abstract math. Math for the purposes of intellectual and philosophical fulfillment. It's nothing like the stuff they test you on in mathly competitions. It's paradoxical.
Oh, okay, interesting. So is most math, if you ask me. Damon's not a math guy.
You see?
He's an English guy. He's a debater. He's a master debater.
The point of Raymond's zeta function is to help us understand the relationship between numbers. I wrote a paper about how you can use tabletop gaming to understand.
Come again?
How the hell did you come to that conclusion?
Hmm.
Do you want to know?
I mean, it's such an obscure thing to write about. That's not a no.
Okay, I'll tell you what I wrote for that paper.
She just wants someone to fucking talk to. She just wants a goddamn friend. And wants to be recognized as more than a fucking mathlete and not be looked down upon. That's what she fucking wants. But it's also kind of her own fault that she ended up in her own situation for not only lying about her talent, but betraying Diana, who was like the one person generally trying to reach out for her, veiling it with the excuse of she was siding with Wolfgang.
Mm.
Mathematicians will do anything where they take the number 1 and add it by increasingly smaller variants of itself. So 1 plus 1/2 plus 1/3 plus 1/4. The denominator can go all the way up to infinity, just like how you can count all the way up to infinity.
True.
No one does either, though.
I could gather as much.
However,
More importantly, the denominator can receive a status effect.
Eh?
Status effect.
look.
Pretend you're playing a turn-based tabletop game, and these numbers are your characters.
It's like teaching geeks how to be nerds.
You have the finite number character, that's the 1, and the fraction characters. Fractions are special because the numerator and denominator have separate health bars and abilities. This means enemies need to kill both in order to defeat the entire fraction.
Right.
So,
And it also means you can treat the numerators and denominators as their own characters.
What the heck is going on? I'm not a gamer. I'm sorry, I don't speak geek, says Damon.
Anyway, it's the enemy's turn and they've cast a spell which puts a floating P next to the denominators.
Is this what I fucking sound like to other people? Is this what I sound like, chat? When I'm trying to fucking explain anything? Just this but messier? Do I sound like this?
1/2, 1/3, 1/4, and all the other millions of fractions suddenly become 1/2 p, 1/2 to the power p, 1/3 to the power p, 1/4 to the power p, etc.
Listen to me.
But your opponent still has a bonus action.
Oh my god, it's fucking B and B. It's B and B.
They roll to transform that p into an 8 as its critical success. Now those fractions have become 1 over 2 to the 8th, 1 over 3 to the 8th, 1 to the 4th to the 8th, etc.
So every denominator is the power of an eighth?
Correct.
Exactly. For my turn, I decide to add all my characters together.
What could it be?
If I plus 1 by an infinite number of fractions, what number would you end up with?
2? Fuck, it's higher than 1. I don't know. I don't know Raymond's zeta function off the top of my head. I'm sorry, chat. I know, I'm a fucking programmer. I only know enough math to program shit, not this.
The Raymond-Zeta function says that if p is turned into a number higher than 1, the solution will be a whole number.
Right?
So a number with no
So-
decimals. If p is turned into a number less than 1, the solution will be 0, an infinite amount of zeros. Raymond's hypothesis is about the location of those zeros on a cryptograph.
Crypto what? Ask Damon.
It's notoriously difficult to confirm, though.
I can guess.
Well,
Well, you understand the Zeta function now, don't you?
I mean, I can't say I understand it fully. But the way you described it did make a bit of sense, somehow.
Good. The point behind that paper was to show pure mathematics can be taught in more creative ways. And more approachable ways, too. Tabletop gaming sounds more appealing than a math textbook.
Trying to make math fun.
If our talent was related to pure mathematics, I definitely think that paper would have made it big. Or at least just general mathematician.
I see.
Damon's got it. I honestly didn't think there was any merit to this subject at the start. But now that she's actually explained herself, it sounds like a decent topic for a paper. There's never going to be an Event 5. Did I doubt Ava because of her talent? A mathlete treating advanced mathematics like tabletop gaming does sound pretty goofy. Yeah, it is, and he fucking worded it like that. Then again, it's a pretty goofy thing to do in general. If the Ultimate Doctor used plastic utensils to perform surgery, I wouldn't revoke my judgment just because of their talent. Would I? Okay, that's interesting, actually. And then Diana has 2. Really? Diana only has 2. Although the second one's pretty fucking long. How many did Wolfgang have? Wolfgang only had 2? No, he had 4. Interesting. Hi, Damon. How are you holding up?
wait a minute.
Hey, don't tell me you actually want to talk? What should I do? Am I bored enough that I could to talk to Diana? Holy shit. Damon is like total tsundere, huh? He's just coming up with any fucking excuse not to talk to these people, but he just ends up talking to them anyways. Sure, I guess.
Incredible.
Really? That's great. Well, Damon, what do you want to talk about? She wants to know what we want to talk about? I don't really care. If you're up for anything, then... After a brief moment of contemplation, Diana settled on telling me the plot to a show she'd recently watched recently. Ugh. Yeah.
And that's pretty much the gist of it.
Was the life-size dollhouse really necessary to the villain's plan? This show sounds so extra. What's that a reference to? I don't know. Mr. Cutler, of course you would like that.
Wow, how do you pick something so perfect?
Did you like it, or did you love it?
You didn't tell me you were the ultimate mind reader.
She loved it! She loved our present, right?
Wait a minute.
You know, Damon, I always thought you were the unapproachable type.
I am.
I'm genuinely surprised you came over. Not that it's a bad thing. I'm actually really happy.
You know, the more I look at it, the more this starts to look more and more like Hope's Peak Academy. Like Hope's Peak Academy's badge. And it's starting to make me a bit anxious. I'm scared. I didn't do it because I wanted to speak with you. I was just bored. God, there's a lot of mirroring in their design other than the fact that they're both reptiles. Like, pink kind of being her main color, Damon's main color kind of being green. We got like this jacket cardigan thing going on. She has like a vest. We have a normal tie, she has a bow tie. Like, it's so weird. How many parallels we have. I say we like I'm fucking Damon.
But you still chose me out of all the people to talk to.
Put a smile on that face.
You're coming out of your shell. I call that an improvement.
Aw, that's cute.
That's not it.
There was nothing to improve upon. I'm already perfect.
Bleh. That kind of thinking is a no-go.
Where?
There's always stuff you can work on, even if it's something small. Like, for instance, your tie.
What's wrong with my tie? Well, what? Is there something wrong with it? God, he gets insecure so fast. Insecure so fast. He gets.
Hey, hey.
No, silly, I'm just kidding.
She says hey hey like Chiaki.
Jeez.
Don't scare me like that.
Scare? That's funny.
Don't be mean.
Don't glare at me. It's not a bad thing to care about your appearance. The little things in life are what keep us going, you know?
Saying I'm unattentive isn't a compliment. She's just teasing you, Damon.
You don't agree?
Huh?
What? How does she get this bracelet on and off?
I can tell from your face. You're not happy I said all that stuff.
I didn't come here to listen to a pep talk. Or like your stupid hope speech. After the first chapter's trial.
Pep talks can't hurt once in a while. Even the wisest scholars have their letdowns, just like their followers. Both, despite their differences, follow the same path.
What the hell was she talking about?
You can do it.
Get it? Cause you're like the scholars.
Does that make you my follower?
That's...
What does that make you then? My follower? Me and Damon are in sync, unfortunately.
Do you want me to be?
Okay. What kind of question is that? This is... God, this is gonna be a fucking... One hell of a fucking killing game with these two, I'm telling you. Oh, fuck. Just a fucking row between these two. It's like Kaede versus Byakuya. Not the more I think about it.
Either way, Damon, I'm glad you're feeling better.
That is basically what this is, isn't it? Now that I think about it. That is what this is.
You think?
Am I feeling better?
I made you blush. That's better than nothing, right?
Oh, is she gonna try and trick us into blushing? I didn't blush.
Are you sure? I think I saw a glimpse.
Ugh.
No, I didn't.
Really?
No.
I'm pretty confident I didn't.
You're blushing right now.
What? No!
Damn it.
Damn it, you can't just...
No.
You manipulated me into blushing. Ah, he did. Crap, now I look like an idiot. No, you look like a human being.
You look so nice with some color in your cheeks. Normally you're so pale.
Have you seen everyone in this place? Everyone's so fucking pale.
That's not important.
There's like 2 people with melanin. Is there something wrong with that?
No worries.
Of course not, silly. I'm just saying, if you're interested, I have a couple blush palettes in my dorm.
I'll pass. Barely 10 minutes in and I already have a headache. A single conversation with this girl. Fuck, slow the fuck down! Barely 10 minutes in and I already have a headache. A single conversation with this girl felt like reading a demeaning self-help article. Holy shit! Why do I fucking imagine Byakuya just straight up saying this to Kaede? What the fuck is this? Damon's such a fucking dick, man. I hate him. So why then was there this warmth in my cheeks? It's called being a fucking human being, Damon. You should try it sometime. It's called having a personality. Being more than just your fucking talent. People are more than their fucking talent. You know what? There's also some parallels between Wolfgang and Damon too. The more I think about it, I wonder if there's any similar connections with Diana and Ava, because like when I was sitting down thinking about it through after the free time events and like interactions with Wolfgang, similar to Damon, he also sees people for their talents. He also sees people for their talents or their ultimate status and like their talents, and has like these biases in his head, like judging Grace, for being like the ultimate golfer, not like as a negative connotation, but like but saying she's a young lady in an old man sport sort of thing. That's what I mean. Like they both kind of have a similar lens of seeing people for what their talents are and less of who people actually are. I feel like Diana and Ava want to see people for who they actually are instead of what they are too. If that's the parallel between Wolfgang and Damon, I would assume that Ava and Diana would be the opposite and they both try to look for people, or at least in a way have this heavy philosophy for wanting to be seen for who they are instead of what they are. Ava was definitely like that. She wanted to be seen for who she is and not what she is. Is that a possibility? Am I wrong? Did I come to the wrong conclusion? Let me know.
Hello?
Is this piece of her hair like over her ear, or it's just kind of hanging there? Diana?
Oh.
Ah, Damon, what a surprise. You came to hang out with me twice.
It looked like she'd been playing with something in her hands. Inquire, leave her alone. What are you doing exactly?
I'm currently trying to make a butterfly out of these hair ties.
Huh?
Sorry?
If you link two hair ties together, you can bend them into the shape of a butterfly. My mom showed me how to do it one time. It's really hard to replicate, though.
Aw. Aw, Diana tried her best to bend both hair ties into the shape of a butterfly, but...
Oh.
Came out looking like a tumor. Diana. Just, oh. The result looked anything but. Yeah, it does hang over her ear. Would you like to give Diana a present? What would Diana like? There she is. She is right next to Damon, too. Huh. Why are they next to each other? Alright, that's interesting. Okay, fuck, in order of character importance, that kind of just fucking makes me so fucking interested. So much more interested in Diana and, like, these two's dynamic. My god. Fabergé.
Oh.
Aw, this is so cute.
I gave you an egg.
I think I'm gonna name it Taco. That's a funny name, right? Is it weird to name an object?
A little bit, yeah. Diana liked your present, but she didn't love it.
Hey.
God, she keeps saying fucking hey.
Ah, Damon, back for seconds? I always knew you were just being grumpy. Hmm? What's that look for?
Diana.
Be honest. God, he has a fucking dedicated Diana line. My god. Why did you make our last conversation only about me?
I don't understand.
Sorry? I feel like Diana might also have like an issue with her own identity, in my opinion. With trying to find her own identity and all this too. I don't know. I think I only came to that conclusion because of what Damon just said. Answer me, it's not that complicated. I really don't understand the problem here. Was I asking too many questions? You could have just told me, you know.
That's not it.
It's more than that. You were so bothered with how I was doing, but why? What do you have to gain from it? She's just concerned about you, bro.
Hey.
Huh? I wasn't thinking about gaining anything. I was just concerned. Everyone's been kind of alienating you lately. I thought you'd appreciate some company.
God. Okay, Damon.
That's...
That's suspicious. Really? Really, Damon? Alright, well, I fucking hate Damon.
Huh?
Huh?
The way you've been fretting over other people, checking their mental state, and then refusing to talk about yourself. You can't tell me that isn't suspicious behavior. She just doesn't care about... Ingrid does the same fucking thing, Damon. Ingrid has done the same fucking thing. You're only calling Diana out on it.
But then...
I guess so, but you never asked, so I never brought it up.
That's not important.
Then tell me about yourself.
What do you want me to say?
I know.
How's your home life?
Well... My parents are nice and supportive. We've never had to worry about money, which I'm really grateful for.
Sorry.
I don't know. Whenever I talk about this stuff, it sounds like I'm bragging.
She is just... God, she's a... I don't think she's a bad person because when we see her stressed, we've seen her pushed to her limits and stressed. We've already seen her at her possible worst right now so far, kinda. Probably. Not like her worst, but at her pretty bad during the first chapter's trial. God, I think she's just socially awkward. She's nice and kind, generally wants to do the right thing, but just doesn't know how.
Why?
A bit naive and gullible.
Why do you want to know anyway?
I'm just trying to get to know you.
Is it because we're friends?
Really?
Friends? Really? I barely know you. I'm not your friend. God.
Oh.
I see you as a friend.
You're wrong.
There's no such thing as friends in a killing game. We're all competing against each other for our lives. Does that sound like an environment which cultivates goodwill? What you're doing right now, trying to get personal with me, that's practically asking for your feelings to get hurt. Be hurt, sorry. Assuming your intentions with me are innocent. I did a good thing, says Damon.
So, you do care.
That's what you picked up from that, Diana? What?
Eh?
Eh?
Put a smile on that face.
You're concerned about me.
Wow. What? That's not the point at all. Were you even listening? That's what she reads from it?
Yes, but...
That's wrong.
No, no, you're not listening. If you were, you wouldn't have said that. I'm trying to make you cry, damn it. Why are you so obsessed with seeing the good in people? Do you have a death wish or something?
Oh.
Well...
Do you feel guilty? Whatever. I don't care. Go have fun giving everyone else the benefit of the doubt. You'll see who your real friends are when you're face to face with a killer. Whew. Everything I say, it just goes in one ear and out the other. Part of me almost feels bad, but No, for someone like Diana, nothing can change our mind except our harsh reality. 3-time event complete. That's the only 2 for Diana. And that's the last one because I don't think Grace has any. Grace, we can't hang out with, I heard. God, man. That's so interesting. I kind of want to. Should we? I don't think we should. I think we should just have the discussion and then maybe start preparing for tomorrow's stream and stuff. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna take like another mini break. We're gonna take another mini break and then we can have like a little. I'm gonna have like a little discussion on my thoughts on Project Eden's Garden so far. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to fix up a couple of things with my restream on my iPad. Lost chat there for a hot second, but it's back now. Let me try and bring YouTube back up so I can put on some background music, so it isn't just dead silence. There's no sound. All right. Uh, we're just gonna play some of Project Eden's Garden OST in the background when we do this. Chapter 1 official, Chapter 0 official. Let's go Chapter 0 official.
Hey, sorry for
We
interrupting.
got hit
Isn't
by an
that
ad
annoying?
instead.
What if I
Okay,
told you
thanks.
there was a way to
Thanks
get rid of
YouTube.
ads like this?
Thanks YouTube for ruining the fucking moment. Alright, I'm back. There we go. We're just gonna have that play in the background as we have our discussions and thoughts on Chapter 1. God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see what the rest of this game has in store for us. Also, why is that so loud? Alright, I think I'm gonna have to leave it at 20. 20? My voice isn't, like, getting drowned out by the music, is it? Because they look pretty even to me. Be honest with me, Nani, if you're listening, is the music too loud? Should I turn it down? It looks pretty loud on my end. I don't want to pull up, like, the stream on my end and then just have it double up. You're a little low. Of course I am. Like, I turned down the gain on my end to try and fix the mic issue I was having. So I guess I'm gonna have to turn down desktop audio a little bit. Hold on, give me a minute here. I'm gonna move this to like the usual 60 it's at. Okay, how about now? Is it better, or should I lower the game volume more? Or, I guess music volume more? Because I don't want to turn up my mic anymore. I think it's... My god, the music just keeps getting fucking louder, huh? Okay, time to lower it even more. Alright, let's have it at like 50? 40. 40, we're gonna have it at 40. Okay, is that better? We lowered it by like a lot. I just don't want my mic to be too loud. The music just keeps getting fucking louder. How is that possible? I have it at 40. How is it still this high? Hello? I'm doing the audio mixing right now. How the fuck is it this loud? My fucking desktop audio is at fucking 30. I legitimately cannot put it any fucking... Alright, is it really that loud? How the fuck is it that loud? Okay, I have it at 0. How the fuck is desktop audio at fucking... Hold on. Does desktop audio not... I'm gonna keep the music playing and I'm gonna pull up the stream on my... Let me pull up the stream on my end real quick. I need to fucking see this shit IRL right now. Hold on. Lower the music more. I did! I had it at mute. I muted the music. What the fuck, desktop audio? Hold on. Pull up YouTube Studio. I need to hear. I need to hear this shit. Shinji, crank that Soldier Boy right now.
Grammarly now uses AI to
God
help
fucking
you write,
damn it.
not just revise. Type a prompt and generate a...
How the fuck is this even possible? Alright, I need to fucking hear this shit on my end. How the fuck is this possible? You're gonna hear double. I need to fucking hear this shit on my end. How the fuck is this possible? Is it really that loud? You're gonna hear double. Alright. Let's try turning it down to like fucking 30. I've halved it. Really that loud? You're gonna hear double. Alright, how did it... How did it not do shit? Let's try turning it down to like fucking 30. I've halved it. Okay. Issue is... How did it not do shit? Okay, if I put it on mute. Let's see, if I put it on mute and just keep talking. Issue is I can't hear desktop audio now. Fuck. Okay, if I put it on God damn it. Let me just let me check it on my phone. I could just let's put desktop on mute. Desktop is on mute right now. Alright, let's see. Let's see what it sounds like on the stream. What the fuck, desktop audio? Where are you getting your fucking audio from? What? Are you not connected to... Hold on a minute. Default. Speakers. Desktop audio? Where are you getting your fucking audio from? What? Are you not connected to... Let me experiment. Okay. Now there's no sound from it. Okay, USB device. I don't understand why it's so goddamn loud. Why is it so goddamn loud? Oh my god, alright. Whatever, we're gonna put it back to default. Let's put it... I'm just lowering it. I'm just lowering it on this end. Screw it. We're just lowering it on this end. We gotta have something back here. It can't just be me, Nani. It can't just be me here, alright? We're gonna just have some music in the fucking background. Alright. My thoughts on Chapter 1, it was executed quite well, actually. Showing off more of Damon's character, as well as like subverting our expectations with Wolfgang a little bit, as well as Ava. The characters who seemed like they were gonna be very important and be like the rival and support character respectively. And then, like, you know, highlighting Diana's own character a little bit, and her kind of probably being more of a friendly rival type. I feel like Diana is like what Kaede could have been if she remained the protagonist in V3 or remained alive in V3. Or like, you know, if she was like, or like, you know, yeah, something similar to that vein. I mean, I can crash the stream. I mean, sure, but like, I was thinking of like this kind of being like an outro sort of thing, almost, you know? And then me talking to chat, like talking to just chat in general, get their thoughts as well. I feel like they did an excellent job with like trying to balance out the cast screen time as well. Even though I did guess that Wolfgang and Ava were gonna die in that chapter because they were just so important. And, you know, Danganronpa chapter 1's typically kill off their most important seeming characters first. Especially like, well, in terms of like as the victim. Killer is like touch and go basis with like Kaede being the most important character, being the protagonist in V3, I guess, in terms. But the other two, which is like Leon was just kind of more of a grounded, realistic character that they decided to kill off. Because, you know, it would just make the most sense since he's so grounded. And, what is this other person I'm thinking of? Teru. Fuck, man. Let's not talk about Teru, actually. I feel like this game did an excellent job with, like, you know, how it portrayed Ava. And her strife as well. Although she is definitely a hypocrite for, like, you know, the arguments she makes. She also has, like, does make some good points as well. I feel like she's right in the way of we shouldn't just blindly trust each other. But at the same time, she ends up not showing the group any trust whatsoever, lies about her talent, and kind of like, you know, turned everyone else against her. And it was, sure, Wolfgang probably didn't help with that, having everyone turn against her as well, but like, she kind of did it to herself by introducing herself as the ultimate liar. Same thing with Damon. Damon had a good point with not just blindly trusting each other, and even Winona agreed with that point. However, where it starts falling apart, a bit, was when Damon starts talking down to other people for their talents, if that makes any sense. He definitely sees people as their talents and what their talents are, rather than, you know, the people behind them themselves. Like, he highly underestimates John. Like, we always see it. He underestimates John, he underestimates Ava, and even people he does look up to, like with Wolfgang, he tries to drag down to his level or try to demean in order to, like, satiate his own ego. I'm very interested to see where his
So,
arc
you
could
want to learn
lead.
how to code?
I
Well,
got
check out
another
Codecademy.
ad.
It's
God
the
damn it.
easiest place to learn how to code with tons of features to help you.
Alright, let's continue. I feel like Diana would be the antithesis of him as well. Is like kind of the antithesis of him as well, because he really cares about like academic talents or talents that he sees as valuable to society, and he wouldn't see cosmetology as something valuable at all. Diana is also relatively naive and a more emotional thinker, but also nicer overall, and just overall, I guess, kind of when compared to like Damon at least, more charismatic. Like, they're definitely foils of one another, and I can't wait to see how their relationship goes in this death game. I'm also curious to see if the trader perk will come back in future chapters as well. Seeing how Tozu said he was changing the pin cap code number, it has me thinking that yes, the trader perk will be a consistent thing throughout this game. And I'm wondering if the twist is, like, you don't necessarily need to commit a murder, you just need to help facilitate it, perhaps, in the future? But I'm not sure if that's actually what's going to happen, or where they're going to take that trader perk part of the story. I'm wondering if Wolfgang will come back in any meaningful way, despite the fact that he's dead, because we don't even know his secret. Interested to see if he'll come back into play in some way outside of, like, you know, the obvious others living on in his memory, like with Grace and Diana. You have a theory? Go ahead and shoot while I continue. I personally believe that, let me pull out my phone real quick. That Kara is definitely going to be more important than, like, you know, is definitely going to be very important than what the game is leading on. Like, I feel like Kara's story is going to be very important to the story itself. My guess is that the fact that I remember, because I was going through like other people's reaction of Project Eden's Garden, including that of Chapter 0, I just remembered that Kara, I mean, not only had a gun on her, but like there were characters that were questioning whether or not Kara was really innocent. Personally, I don't think Kara's as innocent as she lets on, and everyone just kind of like assume, like, they don't know the situation around like, you know, around them. What was I gonna say? I think Kara was genuinely, like, between both, because here's the thing that I picked up on in the rules. It says only the Blackened will be able to be released. It never said anything about the final two, being the final two survivors, you'll be released. So I'm thinking if being the final two survivors means that, you know, the game just enters a culling game kind of thing. Meaning that, you know, the last two survivors have to kill one or the other in order to escape. And that's probably the situation of what happened. And since, you know, emotions were high, tensions were high, and like Kara was carrying around a gun, most likely trying to kill the Blackens, I guess we're just gonna call it them that for right now. The Blacken had to be clever and, like, you know, basically kill her before she killed them. And once again, because emotions and tensions were high, that they ended up, like, you know, just releasing all, like, I'm thinking in terms of like what Danganronpa did, especially with Danganronpa 3, where we actually see like the ultimate student slaughter, where, like, you know, we just see them all slaughter each other, and like how that can be, like, you know, I'm thinking that the situation is similar to that. Are we gonna get an ad every single fucking time we transition songs? Um, what was I gonna say again? There was something I was gonna say. Add on to that. I think that the big twist in the game, one of the big twists in the game, is gonna definitely relate to Kara in some way. Especially since Kara, in a way, I guess in the first execution, I'm gonna have to see if in future executions she's also gonna play a part. That Kara essentially kind of led Ava to her death, or at least like dropped Ava into the fire, proverbially speaking, of course. Not literally speaking, but like metaphorically speaking, of course. So Kara kind of killed Ava in that retrospect. Speaking of which, Ava, like, you know, reaching out in her final moments, but and grabbing like Kara's hand could both represent like how Ava always kind of wanted someone to, like, you know, reach out to her, but she kept denying, like Diana kept denying all these other people who actually wanted to help her, open up to her. Denied Damon, who, you know, actually agreed with her and she can relate to a lot. Denied Diana, who's generally trying to make an effort and be nice to her. That sort of thing. And like eventually the hand she ended up reaching towards was that of Tozu's, who, you know, Tozu would just ultimately lead to her demise. Uh, I'm gonna see if I can get Nani here, but we're gonna have to wait a moment. Give me a moment here, because there's also one more thing a few more things I want to say. I'm wondering if Mara might be related to Kara in some way too. Like, I don't know if it's gonna be like a twins thing, like it's a Junko and Mukuro Ikusaba thing, but reversed, or if it's like a cousin thing or whatever. Because like Mara Kara does rhyme, and like, you know, once again, I'm come from a family from where basically all our first names start with the letter, with a certain letter, with the same letter. So I kind of like I kind of can see them being related, being also another twist. And she's kind of hosting this. I'm trying to understand why she would host a killing game though. I'm wondering if this like I think this once again I think this killing game, hosted by Tozu and Mara, is like an attack on the UTP specifically. What if the UTP had their own killing game that included Kara and some other characters in it, trying to figure out who's the best of the best, sort of thing. And like it's either that or they also are working for the UTP. But then I wouldn't. But then that kind of contradicts my sibling theory. Once again, it's too early in the story to call anything right now, but I'm very interested to see. Like, I'm wondering what the thematic relevance is of like the trader perk. I'm wondering what the thematic relevance is of like Tozu and like Mara, possible connections to Kara especially, because I feel like she's definitely gonna be very important. Like, I'm very curious about that. As for death order, I don't like doing death orders, man. Especially this early on in the game. I feel like it's better to do it like same chapter so I could see the screen time stuff. I feel like Desmond, it's like between Desmond and Winona dying in Chapter 2 as the victim. I don't know who the killer would be though. It'd be messed up if both of them ended up dying in Chapter 2, but like, I feel like Desmond has like enough screen time, enough like story relevance, story weight, at least earlier on in Chapter 1, that yeah, I could see him dying as a victim in Chapter 2. As for killer, I don't know who the killer would be in Chapter 2. I feel like Jet and Cassidy will last until Chapter 3 at least. They both seem like the most upbeat outside of Diana, but and I don't see, but you know, besides Diana, I don't see an arc that Cassidy and Jet would have. So I feel like they'd die in Chapter 3. Don't know who'd kill them. Eloise does give like Chapter 3 killer vibes, but this is also heavily assuming that they're going to copy Danganronpa's tropes one to one. They did copy some of the tropes. Hell, even this murder combines a lot of aspects of Chapter 1 in like the other Danganronpas, with like the main character being betrayed by someone they thought they could trust. Uh what else is here? A blackout being involved in some way, and a Rube Goldberg machine being related in some way. Like, it takes at least one. Like, those are the ones that stick out to me the most. It takes at least one thing that the previous games did and puts it into this murder. I wonder if future murders are going to do the same thing, but I'm not completely sure. Very interested to see where Grace's character goes too, because we didn't even get any free time events with her. And she seems like the most angry, kind of emotional character. I feel like she's gonna last a little while though. At least a fair amount of time while. Because I feel like there's potential of her having an arc as well, or having at least a reaction to what Wolfgang truly was or is. If that makes any sense. Very interested to see if they go the spare time route too. Where, okay, how do I even begin to explain this? Not the spare time. What was the term called? It's like a conflict square or something. I forgot what the term was. I feel like an idiot now. God, I saved the video here specifically so I wouldn't forget to talk about it. There's like 4 points of conflict, is what I'm trying to say here. Not 4 points of conflict, but like 3 points of conflict, with one of them being one of the corners being the protagonist. I forgot what the term was though. Let me see if I can find it.
Life is full of distractions. Like this
Okay,
red
there's
light
an
show.
ad again. Alright, thanks
But
ad.
you don't have to put up with distractions in
God,
your
can I
photos.
skip?
With
I can't
distraction
skip.
removal, Adobe
Great,
Photoshop
nice.
can automatically delete
Fuck.
unwanted elements like wires
Four
and keyboard.
corners conflict. Was that what it was called? Four
Try it at Photoshop.com.
corner opposition. That's what it was. There we go. The four corner opposition technique, which is a technique to like create memorable character dynamics and powerful themes for like a story. Basically, what it is like we have four separate characters or four separate points of conflict, and they each have a point of view on a certain theme. I'm wondering, okay, hear me out. I'm trying to figure out if like this game will have something similar. Of course, there will be one that's Tozu in the Killing Game for like Damon. Damon's in one corner as well. Diana's in one corner. I'm wondering if there's gonna be another corner to this as well. Either that, or we've already passed it with Chapter 1 with Ava, Wolfgang, Diana, and Damon. But uh, I feel like it'd be more interesting if they introduced like another character. If they introduced like another character or another rival character, or someone who can reflect all of Damon's worst aspects back to himself. I mean, potentially it has to be someone with like similar personality to Damon as well, preferably. Which I feel like the only person I can think of is Winona a little bit, but I'm not sure. It has to be another character. Maybe there's like a twist for another character that I'm just missing here. Okay, adding character to the motivation to the four corners technique, yeah. Basically, okay, character 1, they love the house, character 2 hates the house, character 3 hates the house, character 4 loves the house, and they all like interact with each other. Character 1 is an ally to character 4 because they both love the house. Conversely, they are automatically at odds with characters 2 and 3 because they both hate the house character 1 loves. And now, how does that... Okay, now you could also, once again, character 1 loves the house, wants to keep the house. Character 2 hates the house, but wants to keep the house. Character 3 wants to sell the house, and hates the house. Character 4 wants to sell the house, loves the house. By the way, I'm using vanilla grass to help me explain this. That's basically how you start adding like interesting dynamics to like your characters, and then having a why for each of these characters that may or may not be the same. For example, for character 1, home is a place, and character 2 also thinks home is a place. Character 3, home is a person, and character 4 thinks home is also a person. Like, that's what I mean by like creating dynamic character relationships. It's very interesting. I wonder if they're going to do something similar for this game as well. But I'm not sure yet. Specifically with trust, distrust, emotions, and logic sort of themes that I'm seeing that this game has here. But yeah, with all that out of the way, I just got anxiety now because, oh wait, that's the wrong person. To the clown car. To the clown car. I'm gonna see if not... Okay, she's in the lounge. I might have to turn off the music, actually, because my mic is probably gonna be too quiet. Okay, can I go to the lounge? Join the lounge. There we go. Thank you. Alright, Nani, I need you to speak because I didn't separate the
Hello.
Hi, I didn't separate the desktop audio from Discord yet. I haven't figured that out yet. Can I turn down the music in here? Yes, I can. Let's turn down the music in here so I can turn you back up a little bit. Alright, now speak so I can...
Hello.
Alright, yeah, you're loud
Hi.
enough. You're loud enough.
Good evening.
Alright, you wanna... have you been listening in on the stream? What do you think of my thoughts so far?
I mean, I kind of have a theory why Toad is having the death game. I mean, like, it kind of ties back to the title too, like Eden's Garden.
Yeah, of
When
course.
you think of Eden's Garden, it's like, what is it in the Bible? I'm not religious, I don't know, but like.
Okay, Eden's Garden is the place where like Adam and Eve and like humanity as well as like you know, just a whole bunch of different things were first born. It's the most peaceful place on earth and like, you
Yeah.
know, Adam and Eve were the ones who were supposed to take care of it until they ate the forbidden fruit of knowledge from like the tree of
Mhm.
knowledge,
Yeah,
which
that,
is
that,
being imitated by the tree of ignorance in the killing game itself.
yeah,
I mean, the
we
very
know
fact
it.
that they're, and then after they ate the fruit from that tree of knowledge, they were kicked out of Eden's garden.
Isn't it ironic how Eva's name is Eve, and like Eve is the one who like bit the apple?
Yeah, in this case, she's the first one to introduce the sin of murder among the classmates. But that
makes
begs
me
the
wonder.
new question. Who is the Adam in this analogy? It can only really be Damon, necessarily. It
No,
could
but
be.
he's the snake,
But
right?
Damon is also the snake, which is like the serpent or like the devil sort of thing. But like, I'm not sure if that's gonna be if that's like his character because like okay, how his snake motif. I'm also looking at how the characters each like present their like motif animals or like how they use it or how they say it. Like
Yeah.
once again, the shark is God. This is the fucking worst background music. Hello, for this right
Hello?
now. Sorry,
What do you
I'm
mean
not sure.
background music? I don't hear
Nonsense is
anything.
playing right now.
Wait, what is it? Anyway, what
Let
I
me
was
go
saying.
down. Sorry, what was I gonna say? Sorry,
Want
sorry.
healthier hair
Let me
in
let me
4
finish my
weeks?
thoughts because I was gonna say
Post
something
complex
important.
hair
I got hit by an
concerns
ad.
and delivers
Sorry. I'm also looking at how characters express their animal motif. Like once again, Damon's is being expressed through his tie, which is tied tightly around his own neck, which means he could be like restraining himself, if that makes any sense here. I mean, to lesser degrees, there's also like Desmond, who has the shark motif as seen by his shark tail, not shark tail, shark tooth earring, and possible shark fin like pattern in his jacket that I've seen. But like, it's not presented in a traditional way. Like someone who seems like sharks do seem intimidating and scary, but they only kill like what? How many people do they kill a year actually? I feel like sharks get a bad rap because of Jaws. Sharks
But
kill.
I know I kind of was like listening in the background. I know you said something like Desmond might be the first victim. I think not. I mean, not first victim, but like
Chapter
second
2 victim.
Yeah.
I feel like he's had like
So, like,
enough screen presence is why.
I don't-
Because think
I
about
don't
how much screen
necessarily
presence he had.
think- I don't necessarily think chapter 2 victim. I think maybe chapter 2 killer, but like not in. I can't pinpoint a victim. I'm thinking more chapter 2 killer, but he didn't kill it with intent. I don't know. I'm getting that vibe from him because, like you said, sharks they aren't like, they're not predators like that. They just kill like once in a while or like when they're threatened. So I feel like that's like. I feel like
I feel like giving him a
might be
shark
okay.
motif though, in like the stereotype and like with like how, like okay, sharks kill fewer than 10 people each year. So okay, what I was trying to say before is like sharks seeming intimidating, but they don't go out of the way to attack humans at all. I feel like they're trying to subvert the trope a little bit.
Maybe Desmond could be provoked because sharks only pretty much attack when they're provoked, right?
Yeah, I mean, I could see that possibility. I just get more Chapter 2 victim vibes because of, like, overall, similar to Mahiru, he kind of keeps the group together in his own little way. He's relatively a more relaxed guy like Ryoma as well, which is why I kind of get that vibe from him. Also, I didn't even finish my thought about, like, how his shark motif is being presented. Like, he's always active, too, as we see in his free time events. Like, 4 to 5 hours of working out. Like, even I don't work out that often. Like, for him, did he say every day? It might have been every day. I only work out, like, maybe 3 hours tops, 6 days out of the week. So that's more than me, even me, and that's saying a lot. Like he's always active and moving, like the stereotype of sharks, like sharks constantly being on the move, sort of thing.
Yeah. I mean, that's valid. That's a valid point.
Yeah.
But
I
they better
also
not
only
kill him because
Yeah,
he's my favorite.
I honestly feel like he's genuinely just like kind of a more chill and relaxed guy, but I can see him being a killer because I just remembered his blackmail, which is like he wields a weapon to protect the ones he loves or whatever. That sort of thing that we got from Ava before.
I don't think it was like. I don't think it was his for his love. I think it's just like
Or the people.
to
Let's see.
protect.
Let's see.
Yeah,
I could search
people
it up
who
right now.
protect.
Yeah, Desmond Hall blackmail. It's probably gonna pop up on the wiki, right? Desmond Hall. Okay, Ava blackmail walkthrough. What is the blackmail again? I need to see it. Here's the blackmail. I need to see the blackmail. Wait, maybe I could see it in the characters wiki. There's Desmond Hall. Let's see. Let's see if I can pull it up here real quick. It's just taking a second to load. Give me a moment here. Let's see. They're definitely going to. Okay, there's appearance. Okay, thanks. Okay, not there. Let me scroll back up. Gallery. Maybe it's under the gallery? Did it show a picture of them? I forgot what the quote was, and I don't want to go back into the game just to search it up. Gallery. Open up the gallery, damn it. I'm trying to see if I can. Let me see if I pull up images. Maybe it'll pop up in under images.
I thought he was gonna die. I thought he was
Honestly-
gonna die chapter 1.
I honestly never thought he was gonna die in chapter 1. I thought he's definitely gonna be he's more chapter 2 vibes. Cause think about how much screen time he's had. He's the one who discovered the doors. He's the one who basically figured out the taser gun. Basically figured out the taser gun. He's basically just kind of like, okay. What else has he done? Outside of taser gun, he had quite a bit of presence in both Ava revealing his blackmail and just characterization overall. I'm just trying to see if I could find his blackmail again.
Wait, why
No,
you do
it
that
doesn't.
though?
It's not here. I can't remember what it was. God, he does wield a weapon though. It was definitely you wield the weapon to protect the ones you love or whatever. Something like that.
Yeah. What is it? Back to my theory about why Tozu was is hosting this death game. I think it's to weed out the sinners for them to enter to the elite school, right? Because
It seems like overkill because at that point it's why even enter it, you know?
No,
fuck
because,
no, you just had us murder each other. Fuck going to your school.
No, but in the prologue though, because I kind of replayed a little bit of it on stream. I think they were given these letters because in the letters they're like, don't tell your family, don't tell your relatives that you got accepted into Eden's Garden Academy.
Right. I'm thinking.
I feel like those, I don't know, I wouldn't say they're the headmasters, but I think they're weeding out the people to go to this prestigious school or something like that. Because
Right.
then the title, Eden's Garden.
I
Only
watched
the
this.
good people could enter Eden's Garden, right?
No one can enter Eden's Garden anymore. It doesn't
Wait.
matter. Anyone who's infected with the original sin, which is literally everyone, cannot enter Eden's Garden. All of humanity has been banned from it ever since that first sin.
No, is that it? I don't know. I'm not religious. So,
I'm technically
know a
not
little
religious
bit.
either, but I went to a Catholic school, so I know at least the fucking Book of Genesis. At least that story.
I feel I have nothing against religion, but I think it's gonna. I think morals, having good morals is more important.
True. And not all religions have good morals.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the Humbug's Ultimate Analysis? I could be wrong about this, and they could have changed it, and I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure when I watched that video, there was like a spin-off of Eden's Garden where they actually, what was that? What's the word I'm looking for? Where they actually kind of like, I'm not sure if it's like canon or not. I could be very much wrong. I apologize, but like I could be very much wrong. But so don't at me with this. But I'm pretty sure he mentions that some of the other characters in like a non-canon side thing. I mean, once again, the information could be non-canon, but the way the scenario may be non-canon, but the context from it maybe, where like all the letters were personally tailor made to attract those specific ultimates to this death game, which has me thinking one of two things that are basically on opposite ends for why Tozu is hosting this death game.
Okay, shoot.
Okay, one, it's either being hosted by the UTP to test like who the best ultimate is in like the bunch, which once again this is kind of more shaky for me, and I
mean,
kind of like the
kind of
second theory
lead
I have
out
more.
to who's the best, right?
Yeah, who is
Enter
like
this
the
role.
idealized, version for like our ultimate talent society.
And I think that's where Kara can come into play. I really don't think she has much relevance, but like
I
I
think
feel
the
like
opposite.
Kara is like, but she's dead, right? So I feel like maybe she failed to be like, accepted
Yeah.
into the UTP.
Yeah,
but
but
they
here's the
just-
thing. Okay, here's the thing with that. Okay, and this kind of connects to my other theory. Either this death game is being hosted by the UTP, or it's being hosted by an organization that's against the UTP. Either they're trying to test who the best ultimate is in the bunch through a death game, and once again, this kind of ties into this possibly being connected to the Hope's Peak universe, but I'm literally only going off of like a badge that Diana has that looks like Hope's Peak's thing. Okay, here's
yeah,
the thing.
huh. That's confusing me.
Yeah.
Or bad.
It's either, it's trying to, once again, pick out the best ultimate out of the bunch, or it's trying to tear down ultimates altogether and reveal the worst of, like, Ultimate Society. Like, similar to what, like, what we've seen in Danganronpa 3 and what we can, like, glean from Danganronpa 1 with, like, the classroom slaughter. You remember that, right?
Yeah.
Where like those bunch of nobody ultimates, because I got nothing better to do, because I do not remember any of their names. Before Izuru Kamakura killed,
went down.
yeah, killed the last one. Basically that. Basically something similar to that, where they're just trying to tear down ultimates instead by showing the worst of the ultimates.
I mean that's a good possibility because like this Ultimate Society it sucks.
Yeah.
It's really unfair. It's like it's very prejudice against
And this connects back to Kara. Remember in the prologue in chapter 0 where like there was some character saying, okay, she was carrying around a gun, like is she really innocent in all this? Like we
Yeah,
don't
she was
understand the
defending
context of the
herself, right?
situation. Heck, even Tozu called this out. Like only 3 acts, even poor Horace would be like, I don't know what the line is one for one, but the point is he points out there were only 3 acts, meaning I'm thinking by the time we get to chapter 6, we're going to have to go back to the prologue trial and figure out the rest of the context of that. And I believe the rest of the context of that is going to be relating to a previous killing game where there were 2 people left. Because here's the thing about the rules. Because of how, like, especially with how Tozu words his, like, uses his words. He says remember in the prologue, he says you must go through this mock trial if you guys want to leave. But he only says that, like, but then after the trial, he says, I only said leave as in leave this room. I never said leave as in leave the killing game or leave the building, like that sort of thing. Because of how he particularly words his words. Wow, English 100. There, I need a thesaurus. Because of how he worded that, it has me thinking because of the rules. just because there are only two survivors left, that doesn't mean they necessarily escape, right? So what if in the
Yeah.
previous killing game, someone else, I'm not saying it's like someone who's actually a participant in this killing game, necessarily. I'm
Could
open
be
to
though.
the theory.
because
It
that's
could
a
be,
Jet.
could be, but I highly doubt it.
I'm still sus on Jets. I feel maybe he did win a past killing game before.
It has to be someone who has some sort of neck covering, or like some sort of neck covering, if that's the case.
Because like we don't know what Jet looks like. We don't even know if that's even Jets, you know?
I mean,
don't
once
know.
again, I'm thinking he could possibly, in Chapter 3 or whatever, have like a K-like situation from like Zero Escape, where he takes off his suit, stuffs it, whatever, in order to sneak around the school, and like, you know, just play it off as like him taking a nap or whatever. And then like do something nefarious, who knows. What was I gonna say? I was like in the middle of my thought process. Basically, call Kara Britney Spears because she's not that innocent. I think that Kara, because of like, you know, the last two survivors, I believe that Kara was probably trying to kill, let's just call them the Blackened or the Gray Man. Was trying to
Like
kill
the
the Gray
winner?
Man, and then the Gray Man had to basically outsmart Kara in order to survive, and then they ended up escaping.
So like, let's say if Damon does survive till the end, do you think they're gonna make Damon kill whoever is the second person that survives with him? That would
Well,
be
once
cool,
again,
though.
this is also heavily assuming. I mean, we're also
Yeah.
heavily
But
assuming.
I think that would be cool. Like, you know, like plan your murders.
Right. I feel like, okay, it heavily depends on like so many different things of how they go with the story. Because either they're going to go, we're back to the final two, and it's Diana versus Damon because they're like the most important characters in the story or whatever. Or like Damon versus someone else. Or hell, it maybe even be Diana because we have a protag swap in chapter 5 after Damon has his arc and sacrifices himself for the greater good or whatever. Sacrifices himself for something, I don't know. And someone else. I'm not sure. It's either they're gonna do that, they're gonna have history repeat itself, and the last two have to fight again, or they do the last two again, and they have like a Hunger Games situation where it's like if we both kill ourselves, then that means there is no winner, and they both let us go, or something dumb like that. Or it's gonna be like traditional Danganronpa where there's more than like just one or two survivors, and there's like multiple survivors, and they just gotta unravel the mystery of the killing game, why this is happening, and like what's happening to the outside world and society,
When we
just
get
the whole
placed into
thing.
another killing game again.
Then we get dropped
That's
into
why-
another killing game again.
Like you know, like because like I said, Jets. I know I'm like pushing hard on Jet. Like I don't think he was the one with the bag next to him.
True,
Like,
I understand that.
yeah. So like maybe he had to get put into another killing game again, and I know it's kind of probably a reach, but like, and then so like he caused that whole thing of causing everybody to pass out.
Yeah, that is a good point. I can kind of, once again, I'm starting to see your argument a little bit more and more, especially. Okay, I kind of am because like some things line up. I just need to see more of him. I need to see more of his characterization.
Yeah, me too. Watch like he gets murked up.
Yeah, watch him get murked off in chapter 3 because he's one of the two comedic characters who won't have like an arc, and it's just like, fuck, well, shit.
He's
There goes
just
our
Yasuo
theory.
Hero.
I mean, it's possible that, you know, once again, it could be a Rantaro thing, where, like, even though they're, like, the ultimate survivor, survived the previous killing game, that doesn't mean they're gonna survive this one. And they might play an important part. Honestly, I'm suspicious of both him and Ingrid, but, like, for the dumbest reason. Because, once again, these, like, creators kind of give me some Zero Escape fan vibes. Like, they're fans of a whole bunch of different, like, death games. They give me, like, Zero Escape vibes with, like, the watches, especially. Meaning they also could be copying some other things, like, you know, how the masterminds in the original Zero Escape 999, Akane and Aoi, aka June and Santa, basically wore their watches, their bracelets, over, like, their gloves or whatever, arm warmers or
Wait,
whatever.
She actually has it over her glove?
Yeah, she has it over her glove. Ingrid has it over her glove.
Does anyone else has it over anything?
You know what? I have to double check with Jean because he has arm warmers too.
You know,
And depending
that's
on where
not-
Jean's is, it's going to fucking.
No, listen.
Now I need to check
John is
Jean.
my second suspect. John is my second suspect because he's too knowledgeable and he's too smart and he's
He
too
could.
wise.
It could be because he's
It's
a.
something a little weird.
It
I
could
know
be
he's, like,
because he's a ship captain, though. I feel
But
like
like
he's.
when Kozu.
It also could be because he has a reptile motif. Once again, I think the reptile motif characters are going to be especially important because we're seeing that with like Diana, we're seeing that with Damon. They both have a reptile motif and they kind of foil each other, and they're going to be very important characters. But if I go by that logic, that means Mark is going to be important in some way.
I think he's gonna last. I think he's gonna last to the end, or like be
I
maybe
feel
be
like
like a killer at toward the end. Because
Mhm.
I feel like he's important, and he has not had any screen time. He's just like quiet.
Yeah, I mean, he
I'm
gives me
assuming.
big Himiko vibes, but it has me wondering. It has me wondering if what was I thinking of? Right now, it has me wondering if they're gonna subvert the trope a little bit. Like we're gonna think that Jet is kind of like the Tenko to Mark's Himiko. There's gonna be an arc with Mark before they
Oh,
pull
yeah,
the
I
rug out from underneath us,
No,
and
I
then Mark
hear
ends
there's
up
a lot
killing.
of theories about that. You know, there's a lot of theories about like Mark and Jets. You know, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel like.
Check the characters here. I'm trying to pull up the sprites right now. I'm sorry, give me a moment here.
Yeah,
Can
go
I see
ahead,
the
take your time.
characters? I gotta wait for it to load. It's loading really slow because I'm running both Discord. Let me turn off the Wi-Fi on my phone. Maybe that'll help it run a little faster here. My family also just got home, so my Wi-Fi is gonna be running a bit slower. Okay, we got the characters. I need to see the sprites of Jean real quick. Jean de la Mer.
I'm also like my
Oh my
list
god,
goes
no he doesn't actually. Even though he has arm warmers, it's underneath the arm warmer. But Ingrid
Oh.
and Jets are over theirs. Okay. I wonder if they're
You
still
know
trying
what
to
it is
fuck with
does
us.
because maybe, but like Ingrid, it's kind of what I'm also sus of. You know like how Toshiko and Ingrid they kind of had like weak blackmails. Like it's like really that that that's suspicious too. Like why would they have like? Is it to like um disguise something for something more serious? That's why I'm kind of sus about that too. Cause like why is their blackmail so lame?
Yeah, that's a good point. But once again, it could be played off by the fact that, okay. Yeah, but you gotta also admit, Cassidy's blackmail is also pretty weak.
Yeah,
as
that's
well.
why.
A lot, hell, judging from most of the characters, some of their blackmail was pretty weak. The only like damning to debatably is Wolfgang's, which is pretty ambiguous. Not sure if that's gonna play any part in the future.
Honestly, I don't find it his that bad, but like
Yeah, like they just say he's his
honestly-
father and he hates his father. It's at least emotionally impactful for him.
yeah,
And then Desmond's, which hints at him having weapons.
yeah, but like he should have just told everybody.
Yeah, but like he didn't know he had any weapons though. I mean, this is also like he probably didn't even search his room that much, or didn't even like bother trying to check if he had any weapons. He probably didn't.
maybe
That thought
because, like,
didn't cross his
Eva-
mind.
Maybe because like Eva got a picture. You know how there's also a picture of it too.
Yeah,
Maybe,
Ava got a
yeah.
picture of it too. So like, and since he
Maybe
didn't
it's, like,
bother
disguised
looking
as
for
a picture or
weapons,
something.
any other thoughts on Project Eden's Garden? I think this was a pretty great chapter, and I'm excited to see more of it. And I'm scared that's gonna take another 2
I'm
years.
really surprised by how they did Eva's character. She was a standout to me.
Yeah, I kind of expected her to die in chapter 1 because she combined a lot of aspects, such as like Samugi's appearance a little bit, the liar aesthetic from Kokichi, the previous game's antagonist, similar to how Danganronpa 2 had brought back Byakuya with the imposter, and how V3 brought back Rantaro, who gave like mostly a weird combination of like Nagito and Hajime vibes a little bit. Like they tried to see if they were gonna pull like a twisted Hajime sort of thing, perhaps.
Yeah. Mhm.
Ava has like Samugi character design with like Kokichi kind of color scheme split in half from purple to like red and blue, as well
I
as
don't
like
think
her
it's
being the
fair.
ultimate liar, or at least introducing herself as the ultimate liar, as well as having like the classic like similar to what Danganronpa 1 had with its first victim and a character who was supposed to give the vibe of like an assistant
Work.
character, similar to what Ace
Yeah.
Attorney had with Maya.
But you know what?
Uh, she felt like she was gonna be like Kyoko, is what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah.
So they
Yeah.
subvert all of that.
But when you think about it too, like I also saw something on Twitter, like when you think about it, Eva being a support character, it wouldn't work out because like her and Damon were as equals, right? They're already cornered into the killing game as like, you know, like the outsiders, so there wouldn't be any much growth, you know?
Yeah,
Because
they
they're
would
just
just be in
stuck
their
their
own
ways.
fucking echo chamber the whole time.
Yeah. So like, and then I saw, what is it? They're saying Kai could be a really good support character in the future because like, you know, he's kind of clingy.
Right.
He's kind of like, you know, like trying to get Damon out of his shell in a way.
Right.
Wait, what did this tweet say?
I'm also trying to pull up. I'm not sure. Have you ever watched? I sent it to you before, right? Danganronpa the Spare Times. Have you ever had the time to watch that? I feel like
Oh,
that's
no,
an
I
excellent
haven't.
fangan that also mirrors a lot of like what Danganronpa 1 does, while also while still having its own identity and doing like a twist. I don't want to spoil it for you that much though.
It's good though.
It's good. It's good.
Is it like over here? It says, because like in Kai's backstory, it's like it's been stated how he has no friends nowadays because all the rumors about him, which imply that he might have abandonment issues. By a side were his fans. He ends up becoming.
Okay, did we reconnect? It probably restarted the stream, didn't it? God damn it. Oh well. Oh well, we're just doing discussions right now. We did most of the important stuff anyways. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just reading out the tweet.
Oh, okay, cool.
They basically just like, you know, him being a good support character for Damon in the future. Because
I
they're
guess there's
kind of
potential
different.
for him. Yeah, maybe having like him be a support character. Maybe having a more emotional support. Going back to like the roots of like what okay, not really what Ace Attorney does, but like because like even then Phoenix Wright has his own limits, but like you know, kind of having a more emotional support sort of thing, and maybe someone to help Damon think outside the box, look things from the different angle, rather than you know just straight up be holding his hand, like what most of the other supports do in these games, outside of like V3, which doesn't really have who had a more emotional support, that sort of thing. I feel like that's good. That'd be an interesting execution.
Was Shuichi just all on his own? Well, he
Yeah,
had
Shuichi
Kaito
didn't really
already.
have like a hard support necessarily, not like a designated support character. I guess Kaito was the closest thing a little bit. We kind of investigate with different people as well, so there's not like someone we
Yeah.
consistently investigate with or like consistently talk to. Because in
Yeah, I would
chapter
say,
1
like-
we were playing as Kaede with Shuichi being our support. Then in chapter
Yeah.
2 we were playing as Shuichi with Kaito as a support. Chapter 3 we had Maki as a support. Chapter 4 I forgot who we had as our support. I think it was mainly Kokichi.
Oh.
Chapter 5 it was kind of just everyone.
Yeah.
Same thing with chapter 6. There wasn't like a go-to support character for that game.
Yeah, but like Shuichi, Kaito, and Maki, they kind of had like that Three Musketeers thing going on a bit, little
True.
bit.
I forgot to recommend this one video for you. I'm gonna send it to you.
Oh, yeah, we do have the clown card that we don't even use.
We have the clown card that we barely use. That I created and barely use. Basically, I'm gonna just send it over to you. You can go ahead and watch it if you want. Once again, for those of you who are curious, it's basically Project Eden's Garden and Ultimate Analysis by the YouTuber The Humbug. Very interested to see how they do their chapter 1 review as well, and their chapter 1 analysis so far with like what we have so far. They did for the demo, but they didn't do it for the whole thing yet. There was a chapter 1 demo thing that happened way back when. I'm gonna put it under, what should I put? I'm just gonna put it in general. Boom, paste in general.
Whoa.
I'm also just gonna resend you
Yeah.
the playlist for the spare time. Man, I've seen
yeah, they
one.
just-
Okay, I've seen this
Yes.
one video that I'm probably gonna have to mute when I play because there's copyright. Because there's copyright to it. Okay, here's the playlist. Once again for the spare time. Go ahead and watch it when you have time. Really
Okay.
love how they're executing their story so far. I'm scared.
Why?
Okay, I'm gonna pause the video.
If your life did-
Because, okay, it's a short because they play Therefore I Am, and it's like just Damon and the main protagonist of Despair Time kind of like chilling out together,
Chilling
listening
out?
to Billie Eilish's I think Therefore I Am. And honestly, yeah, they both have similar vibes. Almost antagonistic protagonists. People who like distrust each other. People who like not distrust each other, distrust the others. Especially with Teriko after chapter 1. I won't explain. I'm gonna keep it broad. Just so like I'm not getting into specifics, so there's no specific spoilers. People say that these two characters are similar. I agree. Some people also said that they would get along. I disagree. Because Teriko is the ultimate lucky student. Damon would absolutely fucking hate her guts for getting into like the
yeah.
UTP or like it's a Hope's Peak Academy
Yeah, because he
with
hates
just based off
Oxymoron.
based off of fucking luck. He would actually have an aneurysm. He'd hate her the most. Honestly, they'd be at each other's throats. Teriko probably wouldn't care at first, but then
Like,
like
I'm
you know
looking
with
at her
how
picture, she-
antagonistic Damon is, she'll start getting antagonistic back. Like yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the picture and just by like, just by like seeing them together, I'm like, they.
I like what
Or,
they did
like-
with her chapter 2 design. Sorry, spoiler, minor spoiler. She
Oh, did they
gets a
change her
redesign in
design?
chapter
Okay.
2.
was
I
saying
like her
that,
chapter
that's
2
like-
design more.
this
Fuck!
uniform
I
is
just
different.
processed that she has the same fucking dark hair, the light hair as Ava too. No wonder I liked Ava too. God damn. I love the both of these characters. Maybe I should start frosting the tips of my hair too, huh? That goes unnecessarily hard for me. Alright. What was I actually gonna say? I'm more interested, I can't explain to you why. I'm more interested to see how Damon and David would talk. Or Damon and
David?
Ming, perhaps. Damon
Is it-
and David.
is it-
David is the... I can't explain anything because it's spoilers. But
Oh, okay.
David is the ultimate inspirational speaker.
Oh, wait, as in the debates, Damon being a debater.
Yeah, that as well
Master
as like their
debater.
philosophies and just how they talk, but I can't really explain why because that's spoilers. Fuck, dude, if he met Veronica, if Damon met Veronica, I'm looking at fucking like these are like my two favorite casts, okay? And that's saying a lot. Danganronpa and Another is pretty strong, but the Spare Time and Eden's Garden beats it for me. He would have an aneurysm too with Veronica because she's the ultimate horror fanatic.
Oh, that's,
Her character is
that's
also
like my
interesting to
talent.
me. Yeah, that's you. She's like you. She reminds me of a hyperactive version of you.
Hyperactive. I'm
She's
also
actually
hyperactive.
insane.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, here's the thing. She's actually insane.
Like insane? Not as insane as me.
You know how you're into cats? She's into dissecting people in a similar way. Okay, when characters have like mental breakdowns and like, you know, reveal like their worst parts of themselves, she gets excited at that. She likes seeing people both at their best and worst. That's why she kind of like is a bit of a thrill seeker.
I mean, that
She
kinda
doesn't
like me
enjoy the
too.
killing game necessarily. She definitely has a blue and orange morality though. I'm gonna write a character similar to her.
Another one of your concepts.
Yeah. She gives like chapter 3. People say she gives chapter 3 killer vibes as well as the ultimate plastic surgeon. But I think the twist is because they always put a twist. In my opinion, like Despair Time puts a twist on like everything, on like all their character tropes and kills and all that sort of thing. I won't explain it to you. You'll have to play it. You'll have to watch it to understand because I can't go that deep into it. But yeah,
Is it just a YouTube video, not like a game?
it's
Yeah.
a YouTube video. Don't worry about it. It's YouTube.
Mhm.
Shoot, I forgot what I was about to mention. Okay, okay, I was talking about Veronica. Oh, plastic surgeon character. Yeah, I feel like they're probably going to end up being the chapter 3 victims instead of killers, and that's going to be the twist with them. I forgot what the plastic surgeon's name. Okay, there it is. Arturo. That's why. Because it's up here. I feel like David would also hate, well, I don't know how he'd feel about Min. I feel like Min and Ava would probably get along, because Min is the ultimate lucky student. And, okay, this is spoilers for spin-off, but she had to work super hard for that talent in particular. I won't give you the specifics, just, more broad strokes.
Okay.
I'm trying not to spoil any of the motives
No,
either,
I know.
or how
I
they
usually-
play.
You're
I
trying
can't
very
describe
hard,
it.
And I see you're like struggling.
Yeah. He would absolutely fucking hate Eden. Eden is like the Diana of this game, and her talent is Clockmaker, which is debatably worse.
Clockmaker, that sounds worse than your chess boxer.
Yeah, or like cosmetologist. I wonder if Diana
Cosmetologist
and
not bad.
Arturo would probably get along. I'm not sure. Arturo has like this obsession with like, you know, people and things being beautiful. Arturo once again is the plastic surgeon character.
But would the Diana like that? I mean, I feel like the connotation for the plastic surgeon.
Right.
It's like
Oh
Diana,
wait,
I
okay,
think-
I don't have it saved. Okay, thank God. I thought I had the screen up. I'm like, who is Rosa again? Okay, there we go. That's Rosa. I was scared that it was a spoiler character that's in chapter 1 that I don't want to talk about. You'll see them in chapter 1, and I have a theory about them as well. Art Forger is also pretty interesting too. Like the opposite, now that I think about it. She's kind of the opposite of what what's his name? Ulysses is a little bit. Similar and the exact opposite. She's tired all the time, lethargic. She's the ultimate art forger, focusing on the arts rather than like history. But okay, here's
Yeah.
the thing. She has a photographic memory versus like that's at her introduction. It's not that big of a spoiler. As Ulysses has to write everything down. I find that very interesting.
like buy $8 all the time.
Oh, I see. But I'm gonna try to keep this last bit quick. I mean, I've already told you all my thoughts. I'm so pissed
Yeah.
off. I don't understand why. Why my OBS keeps disconnecting and reconnecting all of a sudden. It's gotta be like issues with Wi-Fi all of a sudden
Yeah,
here.
because like I have that all the time. Like
God damn it! What the hell? What are your ideas for? Are you ever gonna do a fan gan yourself? That's just kind of what I want to say here.
my fangan, not necessarily fangan, but I just want to like do my own death game thing, you
Alright.
know? Cause like, I'd rather just create like my own story with like, you know, still death game trope, but like
You know, inspired. I
different
get
from
it.
different than Danganronpa. So it's like its own thing, you know?
Right. Honestly, I might do a fan gan first before I do my own thing, and then maybe reuse some concepts I have into both my own thing and like the fan gan. You know,
Yeah.
I still want to complete one fan gan. That is my goal. I want to complete one fan gan. I'm still salty that I never did finish.
I mean, it will look good in your
Danganronpa
resume for your for
Yeah.
your
Do
game
you want to hear
development.
all the ultimate talents I have so far? I'm still working on
Oh yeah,
characters.
yeah, yeah, go ahead.
All
go
right,
ahead.
here we go. You have no idea what you just
Go
done.
on.
I also added 2 to the list. Let's start with the
I
2
like
I
when
added
you
to the
go on.
list. Underground Fighter and then VTuber, who is going to be a NEET.
Wait, neat?
Yeah, I mean, there's already an Ultimate NEET, but like, VTuber. I'm trying to think of unique talents. Ultimate VTuber. I also have Ultimate Entrepreneur. Let's scroll down here. Ultimate Athlete, Ultimate Rebel, Ultimate Astrologer, Ultimate Tarologist,
Oh my god,
Ultimate Fortune Teller, which
astrologer.
just brings it back, yeah. Ultimate Private Investigator, which I'm pretty sure I took from Dead End, which maybe at a Dead End. Ultimate Comic Artist, Ultimate Trendsetter, Ultimate Strategist, Ultimate Unlucky Student, which is basically a lucky student but known for their bad luck, which is kinda okay. fuck, I can't tell you, which is kind of like a certain character from a certain fangan that I can't mention, like a certain two fangans I know, two separate characters from certain two fangans that I know, but I can't mention it because that would be spoilers. Like spoilers. Ultimate martial artist, which I kind of already got. Ultimate honor student, ultimate student. There's ultimate student athlete that I had here too, but like basically the ideas I have for those are basically what I kind of have for men
Student
already.
athlete is broad though, isn't it? Student athlete.
Yeah,
It's a
ultimate
broad
athlete
title.
is pretty broad. Someone who's good at all sports. I'm just taking from Danganronpa Brave.
Damn.
Brave Danganronpa with like the ultimate golfer, but like instead of just golf, he's good at all the sports. Decided fuck it. We ball, we do all the sports now. Just
Damn.
every sport. I just want to show off. That sort of thing. An overachiever who shows off their talent.
Oh gosh.
That actually makes weird. That does sound like an interesting character.
Actually, that does sound like an interesting character. Also, the astrologer character, because you know how like there's like astrology Nazis.
Yeah. Ooh, ultimate
Yeah.
student athlete. I'm gonna continue off of that real quick.
Wait, are you
Someone
still
who's similar to
streaming?
Min, but also it has to be like a good like. Okay, here's the thing about the ultimate student athlete with the characterization I have so far. Similar to Min, they had to like pass a test, but the trick of the test. Okay, this is spoilers. Fuck, this is spoilers, but this is spoilers for a spin-off video. The character interaction between her and the person she's talking to. I'm not gonna spoil, but I'm just gonna spoil the information. Just heads up. Basically, how Min had to earn her talent was basically for the past couple. Hope's Peak announced that they're gonna have the ultimate lucky. I'm not ultimate lucky student. Just ultimate student talent up for grabs for a test that they have to pass. Min was sponsored by like a rich person to pass said test, and she basically sacrificed her social life and anything outside of like studying in order to become the ultimate. But what the conclusion she comes to is that they didn't care about the fact that, you know, whether or not they passed the test or not. Hope's Peak wanted to see who would sacrifice the most in order to gain that talent, which ended up being Min. I'm thinking my own ultimate student athlete will be something similar to that. Some mixture of that mixed with Ava, mixed with like I don't know, Leon or something. Maybe someone who is both a student and an athlete, but not the best in either of those fields. But like once again, I thought that was kind of a bad idea. That like I couldn't get the character concept to land, but I am gonna repurpose it into like the future ultimate that we'll talk about later. Ultimate mathlete, you already know. I bet mathlete and ultimate mathematician. You already know. I'm probably
That
gonna
was
turn
so
my
funny.
ultimate mathlete that with like the Chuny kind of thing into like magical girl Chuny character into a magical girl Chuny. Gonna go with the magical girl Chuny instead of like the Dragon Ball Z Chuny that I had. It was basically those two things with no in between. And change the math from mathematician to mathlete.
You're gonna actually keep the mathlete.
Yeah. Ultimate vocalist and slash lead singer slash American pop star. If you've seen my Amino, do you use Amino? I haven't posted on
I
Amino for
don't.
forever.
I
I think
but,
Amino just has all my character concepts on there, but basically on Amino I have like quite a few different concepts actually.
I don't have it because I'm just too lazy to make an account.
Ah,
And
but-
like I think I had one a long time ago, but I'm like, this is confusing.
yeah, that's fair. Let me pull it up real quick. The Amino on my end. Do.
Is it kind of
Yeah.
like Wattpad-ish, kind of?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, some of the stuff you've already can see on my Wattpad, specifically with the Danganronpa R, but I had several concepts before that. I had the first one concept I made was Danganronpa Despair Returns, with the MC who ends up the first victim, Ultimate Scholar, who's basically the, you know, I guess they're kind of basically the ultimate student. They had to pass a bunch of tests, and they were like, and they passed every single one with 100% smart boy. But once again, they get killed off and replaced with their adoptive sister, who is the ultimate assistant in training. There's the ultimate, basically comic relief character who survives somehow, like Yasuhiro, the prankster. Then okay. Support. What? There were two support characters. One who's the question mark logical support. who was the ultimate hacker. We're gonna fast forward a little bit here. Okay, the point is, okay, there's also action movie heroes, the emotional support. But point is, what was my point again? What was I gonna say? I had the Ultimate American Pop Star as my musician one. In Gacha Rampa, which was in my Gacha phase.
Gotcha, Rampa.
Yeah, Gacha Rampa, Despair Returns. God, I really wanted Despair to be in the title, huh? We had the fucking protagonist who's Ultimate Gamer, who gets killed off, before I replace it with... There's a lot of killing him off, huh? Replaced with a Reserve Corps student, who is
really
actually
like
related
the
to...
killing off trope.
Yeah. Who is actually related to Makoto Naegi, and Kyoko's daughter.
What?
Ultimate American Pop Star again? Really? They were both American pop stars, I guess? Alright, cool. And... you already know, Ultimate Country Musician, but I also had the Ultimate Indie Musician because I didn't make a classification for this. This one was like when I combined a bunch of character tropes from like a Reddit post that got deleted.
Reddit.
Yeah. Where it's like, where are they? Where are they? Ultimate Indie Musician, where they become the protagonist. The friendly girl character who basically combines aspects of like, you know, the music characters like Ibuki... I forgot. Ibuki, Kaede, and I forgot who the first one it was, but I'm pretty sure it was Sayaka.
Oh,
So,
yeah,
destined to be musician. Honestly, Ultimate Indie Musician, whose character design was so plain and basic and was Kaede's twin, before I gave her silver hair, made her hair long, gave her purple frosted tips, gave her a red dress with like black ripped shorts, stockings, combat boots, and like a pink leather jacket with musical notes on it. Ultimate Indie Musician, by the way.
Which is basically Kaede-ish, kinda.
Kinda. Mixed with, it's like a combination with like Ibuki and Reko, backstory-wise. Music industry's problem child, basically. And like something terrible. I left this purposefully vague because I was gonna develop this more later. This is like existing as concept. But basically, like, she had, like, a bad, like, similar to Reko with, like, her brother murdering someone. She basically had, like, a, tragic event happen in her life, and she flipped around and tried to become a better person. Even though she's intimidating, like Reko, she's also, like, you know, sweet and supporting and cheerful. Yeah. God, I'm looking at some of these designs, both their original sketches that I came up with and like the final ones I came up with.
Everybody has designs?
Yes, the plain person who was the initial protagonist, I originally made them the ultimate fanatic before I made them the question mark, question mark, question mark. I don't know what the fuck his talent was gonna be. He combines aspects of Makoto, Hajime, and like, you know, the plain archetypes. So like Samugi was the thing.
Wait, so his talent is just fanatic, like just...
It was gonna be fanatic, but it ended up question mark, question mark, question mark. I wrote down lucky student, but I don't think that was the case. I feel like this death game was gonna be like deconstruction of Danganronpas in general, and why there's so many of them. And it was gonna be kind of like a, like, I don't want to say it's a spin-off to V3, like a response to V3 with, and like, you know, people who responded to V3 negatively, and like, you know, we want more Danganronpa, we'll make our own Danganronpa, and like the over fluctuation of like Danganronpas, both good and bad, and like some shoddy, some just straight up rip-offs, some that generally have heart puts into them, as well as like the crazy fan base that tried to fucking make their own real-life killing game. Remember that thing was gonna happen? It was gonna be a deconstruction of that, basically. Oh my god, I actually have stuff written down here. Personality, friendly, polite, down-to-earth, optimistic, realistic, introvert, plain, pushover. I covered his hair like the hentai protagonist, and he has like red shorts. He has red shorts, red shoes. He wears a jacket, like a normal jacket. over his like a suit and tie sort of thing.
Oh,
Like,
he
you
sounds
know,
like a hot
Hajime, but
like
like
a
a
hot mess.
jacket tossed on. Yeah, but with like a hoodie tossed on, basically. And then just Samugi's glasses.
I'm just like imagining the hairstyle from the main guy from High School DxD.
God. The next character, who is the hired gun character, who not hired gun, the mysterious character, which is Ultimate Spy. I changed it to Ultimate Police Officer. Distant, laid back. Okay. Oh my God, I wish I could pull up. You know what I wish I could pull up right now? I wish I could pull up the old Reddit post, but the Reddit post was deleted, so I can't see the chart. Oh, there is the chart. Okay, I can. Okay, mysterious person is Kyoko Kirigiri, Byakuya Tsugami, Mayaya Gecko Gahara from DR3, and then Rantora Mami. Basically, he's that character.
Damn. He
Looks
sounds like a hot
intimidating.
mess.
Yeah. Looks intimidating. Meek until the killing starts. Polite, calm demeanor, mysterious. Mostly laid back until the killing starts. More grounded, seeks order at all costs. So think basically what Wolfgang is combined with what's his name from the other Ultimate Police Officer from Danganronpa Another. That's how I imagine his characterization. This character, I feel like I would have not done justice. This character would have been like the Toko aged poorly.
Oh my god.
But the love
But, like-
obsessed OC, who
Oh.
basically is our Toko, our Kazuichi, our Sonosuke, and our Korekio,
Oh no.
who's
I
the
correct
ultimate
you.
poet. God, basically I kind of based his design mostly off of Toko, but he has a mask and also has like the Laura Croft braid going off the back of his head. The more I look at him, the more I realize I basically kind of mostly recycled a bit of his design into the Daisuke. But
Oh,
basically,
like the anime, the ultimate manga.
Yeah. he's the ultimate poet. He has PTSD because how he ended up with his facial scars. He basically, remember that one kid who had to wear a mask? Just imagine if the mom literally just, you know,
Oh, from Ultimate
Kazuki-
Square Girls.
oh God, yeah, I forgot I forgot how to pronounce it.
Jotaro,
Yeah,
right?
Kataro. Kakichisake, I pronounced this so wrong. Ona, the slit mouth woman, basically. Imagine if he got the slit mouth woman treatment. That's basically what he is. And also it has PTSD. Because of that. Intellectually gifted, vast knowledge, socially awkward, gloomy, highly emotional, fearful, cowardly, okay, bipolar, PTSD, wants to be loved, massive simp.
Is he a type 4?
Probably a type 4, yes. Type 4, but with more trauma. Oh, my previous ultimate entrepreneur, before I changed it to toy maker, the mean person, Byakuya, Hyoko, Veruca, and Maki. A unique
Maki?
combination of characters for the ultimate toy maker.
Yeah, like I heard Byakuya and Maki, and I'm like, huh?
And then with Hyoko,
Yeah.
so
Oh,
cute,
gosh,
looks
that's
innocent,
another
childlike,
hotness.
direct, direct, fairly cold, reserved, serious, passionate. Ultimate toy maker. Used to be the ultimate entrepreneur and like super small, but like I changed it to ultimate toy maker. Oh my god, this one's my favorite one with the dumbest talent. The airhead character. Who is a combination of Yasuhiro, Chiaki, and Himiko. Who, when I heard those three, I'm like, okay, they have to be a fucking DM, the ultimate dungeon master, ultimate DM
Oh my god.
for D&D. They have to be. They just can't not be. Basically, she has like, you guys can't see the design. If you went to the Mayamino with some dude, you'll probably find it. But basically, she has a cape, wears a classic school uniform underneath it, wears sandals like Yasuhiro, but has like afro buns. Yeah,
Afro buns?
yeah. She's cheery, laid back, odd, quiet, lively when talking about like, you know, geeky stuff. Lazy
Is he a
yet
type
caring.
5?
Yeah. Then I have the upbeat girl, who is the cheerleader who I gave the punk aesthetic. Okay, who are the upbeat girls again? I could have been wrong before. Upbeat girl, Aoi, Ibuki, Angie.
And
Ultimate cheerleader with a punk aesthetic, basically. Upbeat, quirky. What does Bolt mean? Bolt, energetic, naive, talkative.
Bolts, like, like zoom.
Sure. Crime related character. Who is basically okay, crime related. Let me see if I can find it. I did it out of order. Mondo, Fuyuhiko, Seiko, and Ryoma.
It's like what? The talent crime investigator crime.
Their talent is that of the ultimate delinquent. Rude, foul-mouthed, easily agitated, loyal yet loyal, respects bravery and passion, a bit standoffish, a bit hard-boiled, tough. He is also super small.
Super small, like
just imagine Ryoma and Fuyuhiko mashed into one.
and he has
Also,
beady
he
eyes.
carries around, yeah, and also he carries around something that, like one of those switchblade combs.
Switchblade. Oh, like.
Yeah, the thing
he
that
have
looks
a
like a switchblade,
porcupine
but it's
hair-
just a
not the-
comb. Yeah.
Does he have a corner cop hairstyle too?
He has a
The
greaser
corner
hairstyle with like one little like a hoge just flipping forward in front of his
it's like
face.
the Misfits all over again.
Yeah. Ultimate Fighter, who's the karate master, you can kind of guess who she's a combination of. Sakura, I mean, Akane, and then Tenko. I hate how I made her hair green in the final design. She respects fighters, respects strength, quiet, generally kind, passionate, loves fighting, athletic, empathetic, and dislikes men.
Oh, another Tenko.
Tenko influence, thank you. Polite girl, yeah, polite girl, yeah. Next is the polite girl, who's the ultimate hostess. I wish I kept her original design. I gave her those singular ponytail hair drill. I based her dress. I don't know why. I based her dress off of like 2 Just Dance instructors. I forgot which 2 though. I haven't played Just Dance in such a long time.
Wait, people still play Just
character-wise,
Dance?
yeah.
They do?
Huh?
They play Just Dance? People still do?
I'm pretty sure there's still Just Dance games coming out. I used to play it a lot. It was how I, got my conditioning in.
What?
Busting it down. Polite person. Celestia Ludenberg, Sonia, nevermind, Kyoko, and then Gonta.
I need to find the best way to unlock this
Basically,
science.
she's the ultimate hostess.
It's brilliant.org.
She has like this sense of she's polite, kind-hearted, gentle, but a bit naive, faint-hearted, great interest in different cultures as well. She's emotionally smart, loves animals, elegant, and surprisingly cunning.
Loves animals. She sounds like a type 2.
Yeah, probably. Next is the oh god, I fucking forgot. I'm not gonna do this trope again. Or if I am gonna do this trope in my fangan, I'm going to fucking tone it down a lot.
Okay, what is it? Is it like
Hifumi,
like
the guess,
Hifumi,
guess,
oh.
guess, guess when
I
I
was
give you
about
these
to
character
say-
names. Hifumi Yamada, Terutoru Hanamura, Koichi Kizakura, Miu Iruma.
Oh gosh.
The pervert trope.
Oh.
The ultimate pilot who combines aspects of like whose design is basically body type is that of trying to remember Terutoru mixed with like Hifumi. Like Terutoru's head on top of a smaller Hifumi
Oh
body.
my god, that's a curse.
Yeah, I know. Verbose, heroic, creepy, pervy, lewd, decently friendly, with those other fucking 3 above it. Upbeat, prideful, odd, overconfident,
Wait,
loud, arrogant, timid,
Why'd
cowardly.
you put those traits together?
Pilot. He's just a walking contradiction. He's
Wait, and
basically
then
the ultimate pilot
and then the
who is very
talent being
verbose
the
and has a hero
pilot?
complex.
The talent being pilot is just.
I know. He's overconfident, prideful, and has an arrogant attitude. And once again, from the hero complex. Plus, being lewd just makes him creepy and odd. On a scale of Hifumi to Terutoru, who's about as lewd as Mew. What does that sentence mean, me? He gets it from his father, who is also a jet pilot. He wants to be just like his father, whom he rarely sees. Fuck, this is just...
Just like his father?
This is,
What do
yes,
you
this
mean?
is just a pervy version of, what's his name? I forgot his name. What is his name in Danganronpa Another? The one who came back in Super Danganronpa number 2, the Ultimate Merchant. Gay Teletubby. God, his name, what is his name?
Teletubby.
What is his name? I forgot. Anyways, he wants to be just like his father when he grows up, and he works as a crop duster at his town's farm. When his hero complex falls, or someone actually stands up for him, he's actually pretty timid and cowardly. His other motivation is that his ancestor, an adventurer, hid a lot of treasure somewhere in the world, too. And basically, I do have an idea for his name. Ace Angels the Fourth. His name is a reference to Flying Ace, or the Fighter Ace, or Air Ace, which is a military aviator, credited with shooting down 5 or more enemies during aerial combat. His last name is a reference to the Blue Angels. Oh, I named him Ace Angels? That's
Ace
actually a
Angels?
nice name. That's actually a great name. Did I actually name
What?
him Ace Angels?
Ace Angels, what are you talking about?
For his
That
name.
sounds so loony.
Ace Angels the Fourth. Ace Angels the Fourth. That's his name. Double A.
Double A batteries. Double
Yep.
A.
Next is the Loud Outcast, based off of... Okay. I might change it from Android, because that's just robot, to, like, cyborg. But basically, Loud Outcast is Kiyotaka, Gundam, Daisuku, I mean, and Kibo. Yeah, guess who I mainly based them on? Ultimate Android. Polite, serious, good sense of right and wrong, values order and rules, a bit loud, somewhat eccentric, somewhat delusional chuny.
Oh my gosh, it's
So I should have made him the ultimate cyborg, and then he keeps saying he's an android for chuny. Inferiority complex, surprisingly average despite being an android, or I guess cyborg. Still trying to learn how to actually socialize with people, emotions. The shy character, my favorite character actually, who I might recycle maybe, or maybe or not. Shy character is Shihiro, Mikan, Ryota, Shuichi, who's the ultimate librarian. Why the
Oh,
fuck was I gonna
librarian.
change it to bibliophile?
Ultimate bibliophile?
Yes, loves
Yes.
books. Yes, someone's gonna hear bibliophile, fucking ultimate police officer pulls out gun, a waterfile! Police officer, no! Officer, no!
Oh my goodness.
They are, okay, I made them asexual,
Wait,
but not
then-
aromantic. They're also apparently non-binary. Due to they are shy, meek, kind, pessimistic, and low self-esteem. Intelligent, due to all the studying they do, like library and research. Have a habit of apologizing a lot. Never had many friends and often bullied because of their meek design. They're just Shihiro, but
Are
somehow
they a 4 with
nerdier.
5?
Shihiro
Not 4
mixed with
5,
like
5 with
Mikan's
4.
Families
um,
proactive
b-
automatic writing
it's like
suggestions are
Shihiro
great,
with
but
like, I'm
sometimes
looking
you
at
just
him
wanna
right now,
tell
looking
them
at
what
them
happened.
right now.
Rewriting
Me
text works
misgendering
the
my
same
own
way.
character based as
Highlight some
fuck.
text,
My god, I made them
That's so
non-binary. I'm the
real.
one who made them like this. And I'm misgendering them. Basically, they have like a bow tie, suspenders with shorts, socks that cover their calves, shoes. I'm looking at them, they're just Shihiro's body type with Mikan's hair and bandages, and Shuichi's color scheme
Color palette.
and eyes. Yeah, color palette and eyes. That's what they are. Shy, meek, very intelligent, apologize a lot, kind, son. I said that all. Said it all.
They sound
Next,
like a type of the 5-wing fort.
Yep. Next is ultimate upbeat, not ultimate athlete. Upbeat athlete, dumbass me. Upbeat athlete, which is Leon Nekomaru, the Great Gozu, and Kaito Momota. I made them ultimate hockey player, even though I don't know a fucking thing about hockey, and he plays for the Shoguns. He's
Hockey
passionate,
player.
somewhat arrogant, loyal, boisterous, open-hearted, supportive, shameless, a dreamer, and street smart. He just has Kaito's hair and goatee with Nekomaru's body, and like this red color scheme.
Oh, so
He
it's
also
like
has a
buff
missing
Kaito.
tooth. He also has a missing tooth, by the way. Oh,
Buff Kaito.
yeah. He
Buff
has.
Kaito with a missing tooth.
I didn't add the chain to him because I thought it'd be too much like the others. I've added nothing. I just processed. I don't think I added a single thing about Leon outside of the fact that he's a fucking redhead like Leon and blue eyes. Okay, let's go back to friendly girl. Who the fuck was the friendly girl then? Who's the friendly girl archetype if it's not... Okay, this Sayaka... Oh, it's Mahiru, Chisa, and Kaede. Okay, we could just skip over her. You already
Why?
know. We just talked about her before.
Oh.
Okay, Kurumi... She used to look like Kurumi's twin. But then, in the final design, she just ends up Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba, 16 student school, watch out for her.
Yeah, I typed it down in the fucking thing too. Mukuro Ikusaba, I put the copy pasta there. She's the ultimate specialist, weapon specialist. She's intimidating, serious, polite, bad at expressing emotions, reserved, mature, logical, and has a strange fondness for weapons. Yeah, she has combat boots, she wears a traditional schoolgirl outfit, and has like a combat bag and gloves, and that's it. There's not really much I could say about her. What did I did I put anything for her backstory? Before we do that though. Hired gun, let's double check the who's underneath hired gun. Mukuro, Heko, Juzo, and Kurumi.
Wait, is everybody like under like a trope?
Yes, they're all under a trope.
Oh my god, I
So
didn't even
hired
know
gun-
there was that much!
Yeah. She's actually learned how to use weapons and make traps by her grandfather who lost his arm, who's a war veteran. She never met her real parents, often used to help her grandfather hunt in the woods. She's actually pretty intimidating. She's often serious, logical, mature, and a fairly reserved person. She tries to be polite, but is bad at understanding emotions as well as expressing them, and can come across as cold. She might as well be called the ultimate hunter and huntress, but she likes weapons experts more. She has a weird fixation and fondness with weapons. She has her very own custom Swiss Army knife that she treasures, only memory of her parents. The only thing she knows about her parents is that they were good people according to her grandfather, which confuses her because if they were good, why did they leave her? Despite living in the woods, she actually went to a fairly normal high school before being trapped in the killing game. Alright, the insane person. Trope. Guess who's under this fucking trope? Junko Enoshima, Nagato Kamaeda, Konosuke, and Kokichi. God, I have a fuck ton here.
So are they the antagonists or are they?
They
just
are the
crazy?
antagonists. They were originally the ultimate hacker before I turned them into the ultimate prankster. I really love the prankster talent, apparently. Originally, he had a half ponytail. And like, one sleeve rolled up, one sleeve rolled down, had a bandana. That was his original design. You're imagining this right now.
Yeah,
Bit of midriff showing. Basically, Junko, like the love child, unholy love child between Junko Enoshima, Nagito, and Kokichi was the OG design. Before I said, fuck it, yeah, I'm gonna chill out a little bit here and just base him off of like, have you ever seen Tokyo Teddy Bear? That with a fox motif, basically.
Tokyo Teddy Bear, I'm looking at it.
He's an anarchist, highly intelligent, manipulative, values freedom, unpredictable, seems friendly at first, insane, toxic, trickster, childlike.
Tokyo Teddy Bear.
Yeah,
Cute.
he was an orphan, and people avoided him religiously. He never knew why, and soon grew very lonely. He began to act out and would be harshly punished. He would eventually develop an anarchist mentality and act out even more. Like, very much anti-establishment, like, you know, rule breaker. He's highly intelligent and creative. He's manipulative and unpredictable. He is initially a toxic individual and acts childlike. However, if you manage to befriend him, he becomes the most loyal and supportive person you know. But you have to deal with more of his pranks.
Oh.
Honestly, it's just a combination of Kokichi, Oma, and Missy, except he has a redemption arc. Well, Missy from Doctor Who. But Missy kind of has a redemption arc before falling and getting going back. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he sounds fun.
Yep.
The
I
prank,
give him
though.
the fox motif to reference the Kitsune yokai for his motif. You know, for their own tricksters and pranks. And I put like a /J joking thing where I put he's canonically a femboy and possible closet furry.
Oh.
Bruv, he's wearing a fucking, like, I'm looking at him, he's wearing a fox hoodie complete with tail and ears. He's not a closet furry. He is he is proud. Okay, finally, and then I finally have the mastermind and mascot, which I basically combined Samugi and Junko, who is the real ultimate fanatic. Okay, let's see. And she has her own mascot, Mono Neko. It's basically you.
Oh, really?
Yes, with okay. Let's read what I have here real quick.
Okay, let me see
She
how
had the
this-
resources to make her own killing game, but not really the brains. The mascot Mononeko is the character she hides behind for most of the game. Monokuma wannabe to the Junko wannabe. This is more. There is more to her. She, similarly to Monokuma, is an easy. Is it okay? I'm thinking. I think I'm talking about the. Okay, let's scroll back up. Sorry. Okay, let's restart. The mastermind is basically an obsessive, talkative, hot-tempered, arrogant, and hypocritical Junko wannabe. Junko and Samugi. You already know, ultimate fanatic, alright. Wants to be like Junko in every way, but unlike with Samugi, just fails spectacularly. Had resources
that's
to make
funny,
the
you
killing
know?
game, but not really the brains.
You know, I'm just imagining like I'm gonna be Junko Enoshima and then just falls flat on her face.
Yeah. Basically, Mono Neko, okay, is similar, easygoing, cheerful, and sinister. But the differences start coming in with her overly cutesy, impulsive, and surprisingly careless and stupid attitude. Like when Monokuma divulges information, it's more calculated, but when Monomeko does it, it's fucking accidental. She actually, fun fact about her as well, she actually made a prediction on who would live and die as well, and
Was
tried
she
to manipulate
correct,
events so that her prediction comes true, but it all doesn't go to plan. And she begins
is it-
panicking.
Is it
And
kind
she
of
just
like
made Mono Neko instead of Monokuma because she likes cats more. Mascot fun
kind of
fact.
like the kind of like the the Squid Game, the weird fortune teller lady.
Yeah.
But
Fun
like
fact.
more like Yeah?
Let's see. Fun fact about the mascot: she starts off making bear puns before remembering that she's a cat, and starts making cat puns, and has a tendency to try to cuddle the participants, or like like a cat or whatever. Basically acts more cat-like. Goes about as well as you expect from your captor. Let's look at. Honestly, she's just dressed like she looks like Samugi with like heterochromia and has like it's like Samugi's color scheme with a little bit of like just nerdier Junko. Nerdier,
like
geekier
a
Junko. And
cat
even down to like the hair ties in her hair being mono cat themed. Wannabe Junko, obsessive, talkative, carefree, talkative. I put talkative twice. Airheaded, hot-tempered, arrogant, hypercritical. And as for the mascot, easygoing, cheerful, sinister, loves chaos, easy to anger, arrogant, Monokuma wannabe, cutesy, annoying, surprisingly careless, plus stupid. I put mascot twice technically. Fun fact about her, she about the cat, I mean, different like eye symbol than Monokuma. Has a fang, has a cute fang sticking out of her mouth, has like rosy cheeks, has a golden earring in one ear and the other ear is cropped, and then has a collar with a bell on it.
is she short?
Yeah, she is short. That's the mascot.
Yeah, she sounds like
Yeah. I can give you the order, her prediction order and what actually happens as well. Okay, so here's what her prediction was. The plain person would be the survivor. What does P? Oh, protagonist, and be the protagonist the whole way through. Mysterious person will be the chapter 5 murderer. The love-obsessed person would be a survivor. The mean person would be a survivor. The airhead would be a survivor. The upbeat girl would be the second victim in the chapter 3. The fighter would be the 4th chapter murderer. The polite person would be the chapter 3 murderer. The pervert would be the chapter 3 victim. Another chapter 3 victim, the first one. The loud outcast would be the chapter 5 victim. The crime-related character would be the first murderer. The shy character would be a survivor. The upbeat athlete will be the 4th victim. The friendly girl will be the second victim. The hired gun will be the second murderer, and then the insane person would be the first victim.
Oh, Perfect.
What
Insane
actually ends up
person
happening
life.
is the protagonist is survives up till chapter 3 where he becomes the first victim and basically is the daily life protagonist for chapters 1 to 3. Well,
And then protagonist
is
swap.
the protagonist for chapter 1, 2, and then three's daily life before they, fucking die. The mysterious person ends up being the 5th victim. The love obsessed person ends up being the 4th murderer, as well as the 2nd victim in that case. Murder-suicide thing. Mean person ends up the murderer in chapter 3. Murderer 1, so they murdered the plain person. I'm assuming I'm saying that because there's going to be 2 murderers, probably. Airhead will be the victim, the 2nd victim in chapter 3. The upbeat girl will end up being the survivor. The fighter ends up being the first murderer. The polite person ends up the first victim. The pervert ends up a survivor, unfortunately.
That's perfect.
The loud outcast also ends up the survivor. The crime-related character ends up the 2nd victim. The shy character ends up a survivor. The shy character is the only one who ends up in the mastermind's prediction and what really happens as the survivor on both ends. 1 out of like 5, so not that far
Yep.
off.
Not a good success rate.
Yeah. The upbeat athlete, it becomes the victim in chapter 4. So basically was the, person, the love-obsessed person murdered before they ultimately murdered themselves. Friendly girl, is the protagonist from daily life to deadly life in chapter 3. Becomes our main protagonist up until daily life chapter 5, and then in chapter 6 they become the protagonist again. Then the hired gun is the murderer 2. Chapter 2 murderer. That was still consistent between the original and prediction as well. And then the insane person ends up the murderer, the 2nd murderer for chapter 3, but due to the rules, they end up surviving. Surviving off a technicality, but they still get punished in the way that they get crippled.
Oh, so like
Yeah,
what
you
is it
may
called?
not be killed, you may not get killed, but guess what? You still
You're
get
gonna cut
punished,
off.
you become crippled and become an easy victim for the next killer. They also become the chapter 5 murderer and become the protagonist in the chapter 5 deadly life. I think I had it so like the mysterious person tried to murder the friendly girl who became our protagonist. Attempted to anyways, but they were caught by the insane person, and then the insane person basically tries to kill them. Oh no, kills the mysterious person and goes through the class trial and tries to buy as much time for the friendly girl to get to the trial in time. Right. And
Yeah.
similar to Sayaka and Makoto, the friendly girl and plain person knew each other before the killing game and were sort of friends. They knew each other at the very least.
Yeah, I was gonna say who.
to detect
Yeah.
goal and
It
audience,
also
and to provide you
also
with
in this
something we
game the
call
main theme would have been
strategic
order versus
suggestions.
freedom and the
As
true
you
meaning
write,
of redemption
Grammarly keeps an eye out for strategic gaps.
instead of hope
Strategic
versus
suggestions
despair.
look like this.
I feel like I'm
However,
gonna
to
change
review
that
the
though. Maybe it's gonna
suggestion,
end
really?
up being like a once again I want it to be a
If you like the change,
deconstruction
click
of
to accept.
Danganronpas and Danganronpa as a whole.
You can also
If that
get
makes any
strategic
sense.
help on demand by clicking.
Wait, can
If
you
I ever
repeat
pick it
that
up
again?
again.
Your what was
Oh.
the theme?
We're here in the browser
Oh,
section.
order versus freedom and the true meaning of redemption.
I see. Very cool.
Like basically order versus chaos. Control versus like, you get the idea.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good concept. I mean.
Yeah. Want to continue with the talent list I have here? Let's just pull up the talent list. I'm gonna go through it again, and starting from vocalist, and I'm probably gonna end the stream from there. Ultimate hacker is after that. Then I have the ultimate tactician, ultimate diver, ultimate storyteller, ultimate data analyst / analyst, ultimate pilot, ultimate idealist / motivational speaker. I already had the ultimate debater in mind, weirdly enough. Ultimate lawyer / attorney, ultimate judge versus / justice, ultimate vigilante, ultimate doppelganger,
Vigilante.
yep, ultimate con artist, ultimate animal whisperer, ultimate veterinarian, Ultimate Chef slash Gourmet, Ultimate Esports Prodigy, which I replaced, Gamer with, Ultimate Acrobat, Ultimate Engineer, Ultimate Rockstar, Ultimate Music Producer, Ultimate Indie Musician, Ultimate Medic. I'm probably going to use this one, Ultimate Athletic Trainer. I want that. You'll understand why if you watch the spare time, alright? You'll understand why, because I want a character who has medical knowledge, but, like, clearly not enough medical knowledge, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, makes sense.
But everyone overestimates their talent or overestimates their skills simply because they have some medical knowledge.
Yeah.
And, like, the only one who knows, like, I don't want to say knows, but, like, basically is a master of basic first aid, that sort of thing. Ultimate Cinematographer, Ultimate Noble, Ultimate Autocrat, Ultimate Advisor, Ultimate Fencer. I weirdly had already. Yeah. Ultimate Performer, Dancer, Crime Boss, Talent Scouter, Manager, Blacksmith, Botanist, Scholar, Explorer, Survivalist. I'm probably going to use that one. Archaeologist, Historian, Librarian, Bibliophile. Yeah. Sculptor.
You have to keep the bibliophile.
Yeah. Caregiver, Costume Designer, Play Actor, Parkour Artist, Spirit Medium, Playwright, Professor, Capoeira Master, which is like the dance fighting thing, Conspiracy Theorist, Police Officer, Psychiatrist, Profiler. I'm thinking of either a Psychiatrist or Profiler. I might use this one, Private Investigator. You already mentioned that. I already mentioned that. Hypnotist, Track and Field Star, Neuroscientist, Toy Maker. Oh god. I just read this next one and I'm like, god, I have an OC. That is also the perfect character trope. That goes way too hard into the trope and just kind of ruins it. Hentai Artist, Pharmacist, Sailor, Archer, Marksman, Knight, Fashion Designer, Assistant, Influencer, Prankster, Baker, Movie Actor, Stunt Double, Zoologist, Tinkerer, Illusionist, Butler, Music Composer, Cyborg, which I replaced the Android with. Okay, Chess Grandmaster, Softball Player, Volleyball Player, Mythologist, Mangaka, Streamer, which I'm going to replace with VTuber in all honesty, Spy, Occultist, Exorcist, Action Movie Hero, Drama King / Queen, Clown, Fanatic, Bodyguard, Poet, DM, Dungeon Master, Cheerleader, Delinquent, Karate Practitioner, Boxer, Kickboxer, Street Fighter, Host, Hostess, Hockey Player, there we go, Chess Boxer, that's the one I wanted to mention.
Chess Boxer.
Yeah, I'm probably going to end up using that one instead of Student Athlete. Someone who excelled at both chess and boxing but wasn't good at, one or the other, and just kind of became a jack of all trades and ended up in chess boxing.
Like
that sort of thing.
That sounds so funny. Chess Boxer.
Yeah, kind of similar to what Ava was, almost. What was I gonna... Quidditch. Did you know that Quidditch is technically a real game?
Quidditch? Like...
Yeah, the fictional sport invented by J.K. Rowling. There's actually a real-life version of it. They have a real-life sport of it.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Quidditch Star. Okay. By Toshi player star, which is like a very obscure sport. It's basically a Japanese game about Taoshi. I did not put a T there. I can't spell it right. I'm trying to, because it's like capture the flag but with extra steps and also deaf. And also deadly. Bataushi, there we go. Capture flag game played in Okay, capture flag like a game played on sports days at schools in Japan. The game is played by cadets at the National Defense Academy, NDA, on its anniversary. It's famous for a side where two teams totaling 150 individuals vie for the opposition's pole. Split into 75 attackers and defenders. The defenders... Okay, did Alice in Borderland do this? I think Alice in Borderland did something so... No, it was with tag. Never mind. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Rules, match... Okay, we don't need to go through all the rules. You can look it up yourself. Basically, I'm going to do more research on that if I'm ever going to make a character who's related to that. Ultimate Frisbee player slash star, whose full title will be Ultimate Frisbee star. Ultimate
Frisbee.
water polo player slash star. Weapon specialist, game developer, indie game developer, game architect, concept creator, personal stylist, child prodigy, escape artist, barista, and mixologist. There we go. That's all of them. That's the whole list.
Damn. There's a lot of talent.
That's a lot of talent, and no
all
characters
of
to
them
tie them to yet. Only half of them have actual characters tied to them.
Like,
I might
that
end
could
up
be,
using
like,
the Ultimate Vigilante. I have like a ton of character concepts I can dig out from like my old stuff, in all honesty, and reuse them in the new fan gan I'm trying to work on. Once again, if I'm doing a fan gan, I'm probably gonna combine aspects of the Spare Time, Eden's Garden, Danganronpa F, like a whole bunch of different Danganronpas I like, as well as like some stuff from other Death games like Fatal 12, the Zero Escape series, and the Your Turn to Die, of course.
We need someone to look it over. I'll be happy to.
Alright, good luck with that. I'm probably going to start building up those characters more and more, though. Once again, I have a ton of talents, but no characters tied to them yet, necessarily. I might reuse some old concepts
I mean,
already
it's
had.
a start. It's a start. At least
It's
you
a
have
start.
some, yeah. Just find the ones that, like, you know, stand out and could
Right.
go along with the theme.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
which
probably
is my
gonna
big
end up ending the stream here. You want to say anything to the stream before I end it, Nani?
Oh, okay. Support. Bye bye.
Alright.
Support Justin, dude.
Yeah. Tomorrow we'll be playing more Rain Code at 2 p.m. Pacific time. I gotta get that stream ready as soon as this stream is over. Not really much I can really add on to that. I might do more updates, more of an outro and update in tomorrow's stream. Depends on how long that ends up going. We should be finishing up chapter 2 though, because I think we were in the mystery labyrinth. We're about to start the mystery labyrinth. But yeah, other than that, not much else I can really add. Thanks for watching, thanks for being here with me, and I'll see you guys next stream. And I gotta get this stream, Raincoat stream ready tomorrow.